Party at KaibaCorp. Party at KaibaCorp. Party at KaibaCorp. Everyone, welcome to the Party at KaibaCorp tournament. It's me, Cooper, and I am happy to announce all the festivities that will be happening today. Apparently, a bunch of people have snuck into the KaibaCorp building with a bunch of boomboxes and lights and just fun stuff to perform with, and are throwing a party. It is an office building, so there are a lot of people being disturbed by this, and Seto Kaiba himself is in the building, and you can only imagine his feelings to his building being invaded with a bunch of partygoers. Honestly, this is going to be one of the weirdest days we've had in a long time, and I cannot wait to get it started. So, without further ado, why don't we get into the guest roundup as we see all the people that will be arriving at KaibaCorp. The first person we have to talk about is obviously Seto Kaiba! Get the hell out of my building. Seto Kaiba had no idea his building was going to be invaded by a bunch of partygoers, some of which actually received an invitation to today's party. He wants to know who the hell started this idea of throwing a party in his building, and he wants their head. So he's going to have to duel everyone out of his building, because once he beats them, he kicks them out. Good luck to you, Seto Kaiba, and hopefully you'll have some help today, as a bunch of people have invaded your building with music and laughter, and they even, hired a duel-tainer, so this should be a fun day, whether or not you want them to be here. The next character we are going to be talking about is Damian Draco! Damian received a mysterious invitation to the KaibaCorp building. There was no reason for him not to accept, though he feels that Seto Kaiba probably holds a grudge against him. Yeah, Damian Draco, who got an invitation to the party at KaibaCorp, was kind of surprised by it. He was like, why in the hell would Kaiba invite me of all people to a party? I used to beat him back when he was a king. And now he is here again because somebody else has invited him and somebody wants the Kingslayer in the party. So we'll see how Damian Draco does today. His deck is not the best. It has not grown well with time, though it's not also the worst. It should be fun to watch. The next character we are going to be talking about arriving at the party at KaibaCorp is going to be Bright Abyss! Bright and Odelia were in the city when they saw lights and heard music coming from KaibaCorp. These girls have decided to join in on the party and enjoy dueling all the random people here. There are tons of random guests that have been invited or just came in off the street, much like Bright and Odelia here, and are dueling like crazy because the best thing to do at a KaibaCorp building is pull out your KaibaCorp duel discs and duel everyone around you. Bright Abyss has not dueled in quite a while, but she's excited to do so in today's little impromptu tournament. The next character we're obviously going to be talking about is her sister, Odelia Sparks! Odelia can't believe Kaiba is throwing a party. She was super excited to get into the party and can't believe that everyone is just dueling. The biggest surprise for her was the duel-tainer who showed up. That's right, everyone. There is a duel entertainer that has showed up to the party, and she loves this man. She is so excited to see him duel, and she hopes to get a chance to duel him herself. We'll see if Odelia Sparks gets that chance, and if she just enjoys the festivities. There's drinking, there's partying, there's music, there's dancing. Everyone's having a good time. And when I say drinking, obviously I mean non-alcoholic. I'm not an alcohol-loving guy, and neither are my stories. So, unless your name is Chump Daddy. So, Odelia Sparks, enjoy the party. The next character we are going to be talking about, and the next guest to arrive at the party, is Grandpa Muto! Grandpa Muto was out shopping in Domino when he saw the KaibaCorp building exploding with lights. He decided to go check it out and got sucked into the party atmosphere. Obviously, he's not too interested in the party part of things, but when he saw people were dueling, he was like, ho, let me get my old duel deck together. You guys want to see my Gaia the Fierce Knight? And then they're going to go ahead and duel. So good luck to you, Grandpa. I hope you have a lot of fun. And hey, if you pull off Exodia today, I'm sure you'll make a lot of people happy. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that doesn't seem to be a guest in today's tournament, but has a reason to be here. And her name is Taya Gardner! Taya has been talking to Bakura lately. She has learned that Bakura has been trying to find Yugi, but nobody has seen him. The last person to see Yugi was Kaiba, but they did not expect a party to be happening when they went to the building. So Taya Gardner was actually already coming to the KaibaCorp building today to question Kaiba on where their buddy may have gone. Obviously, Yugi is a globetrotter. He goes around playing tons of games. He's not just a Duel Monsters player. He likes to play all kinds of board games, and he travels the world doing so. So, hopefully Kaiba will have a clue on where Yugi has gone. And Taya Gardner is going to try and get that clue by dueling Kaiba today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Joey Wheeler! Joey's little sister received a weird invite to KaibaCorp. To make sure everything was on the up and up, Joey decided to go to the party with her. He cannot believe how many of his old friends are here. Joey, he assumed that the party was going to be like a trap or something. He didn't like the idea of Seto Kaiba inviting people into his building, and he may be right. It may not be a trap exactly, but it definitely was not planned correctly. So Joey Wheeler's like, oh shit, somebody's actually pranking Kaiba. We got a party going on in here, and he's so happy to see some of his old friends. So he's not too worried about Serenity anymore, and he's just having a good time dueling with everybody that has arrived. Joey is still a decently high-ranked pro, so we're going to see how Joey does with all the other partygoers, who are also pros. There are a lot of pros arriving at today's venue. The next character we are going to be talking about is Bakura Rio. Bakura knows for sure that Kaiba was the last person to see Yugi. Bakura really needs to talk to Yugi as he saw someone dangerous scoping out his other half. He hopes to talk to Seto Kaiba today, duel him, beat him, and get the information. We'll see if Bakura could do it. He's a very low-ranking pro, but he still has a pro-level status. We'll see if he could do well today, and we'll see if his burn deck can get him high in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Rex Raptor! Rex Raptor has been spending more time around Domino Records lately. Today, he didn't make it there as he got distracted by Seto Kaiba's building lighting up. He is excited to duel everyone and can't believe that somebody is throwing a party at KaibaCorp. He doesn't think Kaiba's throwing it because Rex Raptor has been a pro as long as Kaiba has been a pro. Well, when Kaiba was a pro, and when Kaiba was a king. So he's like, there's no way that uptight jerk would throw a party for everybody. However, he has no problem crashing the party and beating up all of his guests because Rex Raptor is a brand new top 8 pro, which is pretty good in the modern era. The next character we are going to be talking about is Rebecca Hawkins! Rebecca was given her first job as a duel scout. Go to KaibaCorp building and mess everything up. bonus points to the scout or scout leader that takes down Seto Kaiba in a duel. Apparently, the Duel Scouts have something to do with this impromptu party, and Rebecca Hawkins, one of the newest scouts, is going to be going in there and trying to beat up Seto Kaiba himself. She even received a gift for joining the Duel Scouts, a couple gifts in fact, and they have buffed her deck quite a lot. I hope you guys are excited to see the Rebecca buff deck, and I hope you guys are excited to see how far she can go in the KaibaCorp party! Let's go! The next character we are going to be talking about is Akiza Izinski. Akiza is a bit conflicted. She works for Seto Kaiba, but My Valentine wants her to play a prank on him by throwing a party in his building. Seeing how harmless the prank is, she goes along with the plan. Akiza is the one who let all of the original people in the building, and by doing so, she truly has started the party. She is doing this as her Duel Scout leader initiation thing, and she has been asked to defeat Seto Kaiba in a duel. Apparently, My Valentine has a bone to pick with Seto Kaiba. It's not like she's trying to destroy his building or anything. She just wants to play a prank. It's not that serious. Don't go too deep into it. It's fine. But Akiza, this is a little bit betrayal here, so come on. I don't know if this is going to end okay for you. Maybe if you do well today, everything will be fine. But if you don't do well, and Seto Kaiba finds out you're the one that let them in, we might have trouble. The next character we are going to be talking about in our Party at KaibaCorp tournament is Maci Hops! Maci was going to have lunch with her husband today. That plan changed when she arrived at his work, and the place was blasting music. Now she is getting excited to duel all the visitors inside. That's right, everyone, the matriarch of the Hops family is here today. She was just gonna go have some lunch with Papa Hops, but when she went to his working building or his office, she found out they were throwing a party, and it's a dueling party, so she is all on board. Maci Hops is freaking obsessed with dueling, and she's going to use her rabbit-style deck to take everyone down. The next character we are going to be talking about is Syrus Truesdale! Syrus and his brother got a weird online invite to KaibaCorp today. They were surprised to see a party going on and tons of high-level duelists preparing to duel. Syrus even got to see some old friends. That's right, everyone. Syrus has some old classmates arriving at today's venue, and he's dueling some people he has seen before way back in the inter-school duel. That was like episode 5, dear God. So I'm excited to see what Syrus can do today with his bro, and if he could beat any of the other guests at the party. Hopefully he'll get to spend some time with his former classmates that have arrived, like Akiza Izinski, and just talk up and say how are things going. The next character we are going to be talking about is Serenity Wheeler. Serenity was hoping to meet Seto Kaiba today. She wants to thank him for the amazing learning experience she got from Duel Academy. She also wants to show him what she learned while studying at Duel Academy and why she earned her slot in the pros. Serenity Wheeler has an insanely low rank in the Pro League, but she does qualify as a pro-level duelist. And with her Red Eyes Black Dragon deck, she'd like to take on the Blue Eyes Master himself and see whose dragons are truly the strongest. That would be cool to see, so we'll see if Serenity can go all the way today. Good luck to you, Serenity Wheeler, and I hope you get your wish. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Rose Duelist. Akiza called in the Rose Duelist before the party started to act as a form of security for the building. He warned her that this party was a really bad idea and that he is planning on kicking everyone out. The Rose Duelist was called up by Akiza, and she's like, hey, I'm going to be throwing a harmless prank. We're just going to throw a party in KaibaCorp building. It's part of this thing I need to do for this group I'm joining. It's just going to be fun. But just in case, can you come over and make sure nobody gets too out of hand, nobody destroys any property, nothing like that. And Rose Duelist was like, what the fuck are you thinking? What? What? This man gave you a job and you're going to destroy his building? So the Rose Duelist is showing up and he's going to do his best to defend the KaibaCorp building and help Seto Kaiba kick out everybody. So it looks like Seto Kaiba will have some help today kicking out the guests, the uninvited guests. The next character we are going to be talking about is Papa Hops! Yeah! The father of the Hops family was excited to have a nice calm day at the office. He was even planning on having lunch with his wife. That all changed when the building erupted with music and he was told by Seto Kaiba to kick out all of the people showing up. Of course, once he saw his wife, he was like, I'm not kicking her out. But everyone else in this building needs to leave. You are all nuisances. I don't want you here. I'm going to get fired if I don't get my work done. So he's going to do his best to duel everyone out of here. For those of you that don't know, Papa Hops does have one ginormous accomplishment. He actually has defeated Girog before in a best 2 out of 3. And Girog was the winner of the last inter-school duel. So that's a pretty big accomplishment. Either way, we'll see if Papa Hops does well in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Zane Truesdale. Zane Truesdale got a weird invite on his PDA. He was with his little brother when he received it, and they decided to check it out. Now all he sees are pro duelists, and he wants to duel them so badly. Zane Truesdale, a character that has not been entering any leagues because he's still getting used to being a spirit and tracking down his other half. He is now here today with his Cyber Dragon deck. Yes, he still has the Exceed monsters, and he is going to be taking on everybody at the KaibaCorp party. He's super excited to test out his deck on a bunch of pros and some of the random people just showing up. The next character we are going to be talking about is Maya Cinders! Maya has never been so nervous in her entire life. She was asked by Mai to go nuts at KaibaCorp and party like there is no tomorrow. If she goes through with this, she will become a Duel Scout leader, and if she could beat Seto Kaiba, she's going to get some brownie points, because beating Seto Kaiba is apparently on all the Duel Scouts list today. Some people are not here for that reason, even if they are part of the Duel Scout leading group or just a Duel Scout in themselves, because people like Odelia Sparks are here today, and she herself wanted to join the Duel Scout leaders and, be helpful to them. She might actually be a member, but she is not here today to perform that task. Maya Cinder, on the other hand, is 100% here today for that reason. We're going to see how she does, and I'm excited to see if she'll win. Good luck to you, Maya. Your deck is interesting, but I like Tyrant Dragon. The next character we are going to be talking about is Miss Guide. The bills are starting to stack up at the house of Miss Guide. She decided she would go back to KaibaCorp to beg for her job back. After seeing the party, she decides she'll kick people out for Seto Kaiba in order to win his favor. She is hoping that if she kicks people out of the building and the fact that she's still wearing her official uniform, he'll forget that he ever fired her and be able to get back on the payroll. We'll see if that happens, and we'll see if Miss Guy can sneak her way back into the job, but she's definitely going to have to kick one of these uninvited guests out. So, good luck to you, Miss Guide, especially since there are so many pro-level duelists in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuma Tsukumo! Yuma's friend has been acting really strange lately. He believes the Barian students at Heartland Middle are the reason why and decided to tell their leader. Who knew Shark was going to a party today? What the hell? Yuma, who is worried about one of his friends acting strange, has decided to tail the Barian leader, thinking that they had something to do with it. But instead of tailing them to some secret organization, he tailed them into a party and is now dueling with everyone else. Yuma is super excited to get some experience against pro-level duelists, and we'll see if he does well in today's fights. The next character we are going to be talking about is Shark Castle! Shark received a strange email from an anonymous source today. That email told him to go to KaibaCorp. Shark fully believed he was walking into a trap, but he was not. He was not ready for the party of pros. That's right, everyone. Shark has shown up to a party where tons of pro duelists are the guests. And he's just like, what the hell am I doing here? Who sent me that invite, and where the hell is Seto Kaiba? I thought he had some beef with me. Remember the Barian invasion? That was my thing, and Seto Kaiba was a big, a big problem during that time. I was trying to get people to join the Barians, that's Shark Castle right now, and Shark Castle failed to do that because of people like Seto Kaiba creating groups to stop him. Obviously, Seto Kaiba was not the one to ultimately stop him. That was Yugi Muto, but Seto Kaiba was one of the biggest, biggest reasons why he was stopped at all. Seto Kaiba played a major role in stopping the Barian invasion, and Shark Castle is going to be here at his enemy's building, asking why the hell he invited him. The next character we are going to be talking about is Rio Castle. Rio's brother asked her to tag along, to sense out any problematic duelists. To her surprise, KaibaCorp did not have any persons inside that could be considered corrupted by a powerful force. In fact, everyone in the building is either dual spirit level, where they're just like they're an actual dual spirit or a spirit of some sort, or are just a regular duelist. Nobody in the building gives off any corrupted or evil aura. Rio is a little surprised, and now she just gets to duel for fun and enjoy the party. I hope she does have a good time, and I hope her brother is going to be okay today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuya Sakaki! Yuya's dad was hired on to entertain everyone at the impromptu KaibaCorp party. Yuya has been waiting for an opportunity to impress his father with his duel-taining skills. He can feel his heart swaying with the music going on in the building. Yuya is an interesting kid. He was brought here with his mom and his father to a party at KaibaCorp, and he's just excited to watch his dad be a duel entertainer. But since everybody is already dueling, he has decided to duel himself and be like, you know what, Dad? I want to show you my level of entertainment. I want to show you what I can bring to the table. And his heart is pounding with the music. He is flowing with the sounds, and he is going to do his best to take on everyone at the party. Good luck to you, Yuya Sakaki. You're going to need it. The final person we have to talk about in the Party at KaibaCorp tournament is pretty obvious. The final person we are going to see is the duel entertainment hired on for today. And they are pro-level duelist Yusho Sakaki! Yusho was hired on to entertain guests at the KaibaCorp party. He was surprised to hear the recluse Seto Kaiba was throwing a party, but he is always ready to put on a show, even for a former king of games. Yusho Sakaki was super happy to get this opportunity because he was like, damn, the second king of games wants me at his party? I might get a chance to take on the second king and prove to the world that duel entertaining is the best style of dueling. You know, there's a lot of styles of dueling out there. People like the corrupted styles of dueling. People like the faster styles of dueling, like My Valentine. Other people like, I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on. There's like cooking styles of dueling. I've seen it. It's weird. But this is a duel entertainer. This is a guy who just wants to put on a show. It's not exactly about winning duels. It's about winning duels with style. And we're going to see if the greatest living duel entertainer can do it today, and if he gets to see his son do something cool too. It'd be awesome to see the father-son duo take on everyone at the party. Either way, that is the last person we have for today's tournament, the party at KaibaCorp. I am really hyped up for it today. It's going to be so much fun with all the pro-level duelists here today. We also have some dueling students like Shark, Yuma, Yuya, Rio. I mean, Syrus was, I know he's not a student anymore, but Syrus Truesdale. We got Zane Truesdale here today. We got Joey goddamn Wheeler. We got Serenity Wheeler. We got Rebecca Hawkins from way back when. I mean, we got some of the coolest characters ever, all in one building, ready to party, ready to duel. Which one is your favorite? And let's get ready. Welcome everybody to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Party at KaibaCorp. Welcome, welcome. I want to show you guys the bracket we are going to have today. All the cool characters that are appearing in case you missed the intro. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at who's fighting. The first fight of the day is going to be Bakura Rio versus Papa Hops. That should be a fun one. The next duel will be Yuya Sakaki versus Rio Castle. Then we're going to have fun duels like Yuma versus Maya, Damian Draco versus Misguide, Bright Abyss versus Odelia Sparks, Zane Truesdale versus Syrus Truesdale, Joey Wheeler versus Serenity Wheeler, Yusho Sakaki versus Maci Hops, and of course, all the people in the second tier here. Hey, Bernard, thank you so much for gifting all the subs, and thank you everyone who subbed during the pre-stream. I apologize that I can't really call you out because obviously I'm doing other things during pre-stream, but I do want to say thank you very much. I'm having a lot of fun. I was super hyped to get this tournament together because I knew there was going to be so many great characters here, but we'll see what happens. Characters that got a skip today are Rebecca Hawkins, Shark, Grandpa, Rex, Rose Duelist, Taya Gardner, Akiza, and of course the man himself, the man of the hour, Seto goddamn Kaiba. But the first duel definitely will be Bakura versus Papa Hops. The tournament does not start for another minute, so guys, get ready for that emotionally. But Bakura versus Papa Hops is going to be the first fight. So, between these two characters, which one do you guys plan on betting on? I am a little bit curious. And yes, some characters' decks have been heavily edited for today. Especially for lore reasons, if they are part of the Duel Scouts. I do hope you're ready. Any ritual duelists? I do not think so. I don't think we do have a lot of ritual duelists in our stories, but not in today's tournament, I don't think. Maybe. Yeah, probably not. Either way, let's go ahead and get over to the fights. Let's go ahead and see what's going on. Bakura is already ready, and Papa Hops is already ready. The first duel of the Party at KaibaCorp tournament. How many people are here to party? How many people do you think will win? Do you think KaibaCorp employee Papa Hops will win, or do you think pro duelist Bakura Ryu will win? Let's go ahead and see what happens. So, here we go. The Duel Scouts is a group in order to teach young girls how to duel. Yep, it helps build confidence and a community between fellow women. And it was started by My Valentine, the current #1 duelist in the world. Of course, she's also using them for little funny reasons like, hey, let's screw over Kaiba, and this is your initiation. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what happens. We're going to start duel with good old Pot of Greed from Papa Hops. And Papa Hops has a big monster and a Heart of the Underdog to start the duel. That's really good. Honestly, that is incredible, but we'll see. Bakura is scared. Now, granted, Bakura runs a burn deck, so him being scared is not actually that big of a surprise. And Papa Hops already has... Oh, Ring of Destruction, shit. Papa Hops already has his boss monster in hand. He just needs to go ahead and get it. Gilgirth is also in hand. What else do you got, sir? A Magic Cylinder. Dear God, that's a good opening hand. So Gilgirth will do it since the Archfiend has died, and that plays into Bakura's plan. Bakura not only pops your monster, but does some burn. So despite the fact that Papa Hops was been the aggressor, you're losing in life points, Papa. Good luck to you. Mystic Tomato's a solid card. Goes in for a nice 1400 damage. Nothing wrong with that. And another backup trap card just in case. So let's see what you got. Papa Hops draws another normal monster, which means he can get more cards. He gets another one of his boss monsters, which means he can get more cards. And Heart of the Underdog can speed up his deck. Now we got another Zure, and it goes in, but Bakura does not allow it. Bakura is like, you're not attacking me, but I will let you draw one extra card. And that extra card is a TT for later. Now I'm kind of excited to see how this happens. We got ourselves a monster I don't exactly recognize, but it is going to be hit by a Magic Cylinder. And that Magic Cylinder does massive damage, putting Papa Hops still actually not in the lead. Okay. Still not in the lead, but getting closer. Papa Hops uses Premature Burial. He might be going for a double kill. He's going for a triple. He's going directly in. And Blazing Mirror Force does so much burn, leaving Papa Hops with nothing. And now he's using his counters to do burn. Oh no, Papa Hops, please, for the love of God, let this guy summon a monster. He summoned a monster! Papa Hops stays in the duel. He's not leaving. Papa Hops just has to summon and he wins. Will the Papa actually do it? The Hops family father has taken down a pro in game #1. That was an insanely close duel down to the freaking wire. It was obviously a Bakura victory, but the second Bakura summoned an unnecessary monster, he lost the duel. So we are now going to be going into game 2. Really good duel from these characters, though. Freaking awesome. So, looking at this, we're going to see if Papa Hops can pull off another miracle like that. That was extremely lucky that he was able to get... Well, that his opponent was willing to summon an extra monster when he did not need one. Bakura's a little shocked right now. He's like, holy crap, does freaking Seto Kaiba hire a bunch of good people to work for him? Alright. That's pretty good. That's a pretty strong opening play. And now we have ourselves Change of Heart Bakura. And Bakura goes in for 1900 damage. And Bakura plays back row just in case. That is freaking incredible. So we got double Hate Buster, but that doesn't work unless Bakura gets a stronger monster out. That monster is usually better in attack mode and works better with Mystic Tomato, but whatever, to each their own. It looks like Bakura has a worse start this time because he hasn't used any of his back row cards, which is a little unusual for him. And Papa Hops, on the other hand, does not have any draw power, but does have all the monsters he could ever want. Opticlops, Gilgarth, and Archfiend Soldier. Mystic Tomato, or no, I'm sorry. Giant Germ will try to stall down the duel, and yes, at least he had 2 in the deck. Magic Cylinder is going to do an immense amount of burn, but everyone only gets 1 of those. And Giant Germ is dead. Bakura does have Papa Hops kind of low on life points, but again, it's not enough to end the duel, and Papa Hops is about to have a full field of beaters, which could end the duel in 1 turn. Yeah, you have all the traps in the world, but you gotta do something with them. You can't just leave them back there. That trap ain't gonna work. You didn't get your Morphing Jar or book or any of that other stuff you use. Alright, attack goes through, and it works. Attack goes through, and it works. The burn won't matter. This is 3,600 damage, and you do have a trap card. It's a trap hole, and the trap hole does do some more burn, and at least destroyed the monster. The problem is Bakura has 1 card left in his hand, and what will it be? It is a trap, but he already used Magic Cylinder, so I believe the duel is over. GG indeed. Here we go. Monster Reborn comes through. He gets the Gilgarth, unless it's TT. It could be a TT. Hey! Papa Hop summons the boss Zoa, and Book of Eclipse will hold the duel down. Alright, you're going to draw 2 extra cards, Papa Hops, but this is one of the few chances for him to kill your Zoa. He bought himself 1 more turn with this, and that— No! He shouldn't have any bricks. What is that final card? I must know. All the Whiptail Crows don't even count. Too much draw power involved. Oh! That's what it was! He's still in the goddamn duel! Bakura is not leaving the party. Papa Hops wants to kick him out for Seto Kaiba. Oh, it's too damn late, Bakura! It's too damn late! Don't you get it, you freaking loser? You're gonna lose! You're gonna lose! Creature Seizure! It's over! The game glitched there, it looks like. Why is there an arrow there? Alright, the game looked like it had a glitch with that Creature Seizure. And Zoa goes for game, and it is over. Papa Hops takes down the pro-level duelist that invaded the building. Bakura does not get to ask freaking Seto Kaiba where Yugi is. He has to rely on Taya Gardner. So let's go ahead and see who's up next. Great duel from Papa Hops, by the way. That was freaking awesome. Great freaking duels. So looking at our bracket, the next people up is Yuya Sakaki. And Yuya Sakaki is going to be taking on Rio Castle. Alright, let's go ahead and see how these duelists do. Yuya Sakaki seems like he is ready to duel. Rio Castle, I just need to find you, and then we'll have a fun duel. Alright, I don't know yet, Jason. I had to do some stuff today. I may not be available. Alright, and let's do this. Rio versus Yuya. This should be fun. Rio is ready. Yeah, if we can probably just do this next time just to be safe. And Yuya is ready. Pot of Greek comes through. Oh yeah, and don't forget, Jason, I'm throwing a Halloween party on the actual day of Halloween. Don't forget that. You're invited. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. Harpy's Feather Duster will destroy the trap card to hit Premature Burial. And we got a freaking Entertainment Donkey, and that donkey summons his friend. And the 2 monsters cannot destroy her defense. Her defense is too damn good. That is a really rough time. Rio Sakaki knows how to play. Rio freaking Castle knows how to play. And there is an Exceed monster, something that Yuya is not exactly built to deal with. And Yuya is going to lose one of his donkeys and needs to draw, I would say, what is his card? Odd Eyes Dragon? I don't know what that thing is, but it needs to do something. That thing does have an effect. It threw away an Odd Eyes, and it begun. Okay, wait! It does work! Yuya Sakaki is going to summon a freaking fusion! And with his fusion, Ragna Zero is going down! He has taken Ragna Zero down. That is freaking incredible. Great play from Yuya Sakaki. We are now going to see a set. She is a little scared, but granted, when Rio sets against you, you should feel a little fear. And now we are going to use this monster. We are going to go ahead and attack. Blizzard Falcon is not the card that she needed right now. Ragna Zero effect didn't work because it was during damage step. It was during damage step. It was not during the battle phase. It was during damage step. All right. And there's a set. We got a hippo there. And attack goes through. Attack is good. Toriento Reborn. There we go. That is freaking awesome. And the Reborn. Oh, he's sacrificing the hippo. The hippo is good. Okay, the hippo is good. What is that Odd Eyes Fusion? We can take a look at it. I honestly don't know any of these cards, so it's not going to help. This Odd Eyes Fusion is called Metal Claw. Here, let's get a close look at it. That's what it looks like. All right, we got to look at it. And apparently cannot be... since it was fused naturally, it is unaffected by other card effects. Granted, he does usually struggle to summon his fusion monster. He's had it the entire time, he just never gets it. Because Poly is a hell of a thing to pull off. So, attack goes through. Attack goes through, and Rio is in trouble. Rio is in a lot of trouble right now. Yuya might actually pull off a victory. Rio does have Supply Squad and uses every option she has. She is like, I will do everything I can to survive another turn. Aqua Spirit can now stall the monster. Yep. This Whip Snake is forced into defense mode and it will not be able to change its position. Supply Squad gets Rio more monsters. That's really good so far. So, what are you going to do, Rio? You got to have other effects. You got to have other strategies. You have Exceed Summoning, but that's not going to save... Well, it could at least destroy some stuff, I guess. Okay. Well, it did destroy some stuff. Fair enough. And she did get a trap, which might help her out, but she's the one that's scared and in defense mode. He ended up drawing all his field spells. Honestly, very unlucky. The field spell is good. It helps him quite a bit, but unlucky in this current situation. And the Reborn will keep her alive. She's doing everything she can to last a few more turns to get a few more spells, traps, and monsters to help her win. Of course, it would take Ragna Infinity to even have a chance at coming back. Alright, there we go. Monstro Born comes through. Monstro Born steals a donkey. Again, she is just trying to stall for time when Yuya needs more monsters. He did get more monsters. He has another snake. And with this snake, he's going in. He's going in. Oh, Mother Grizzly can't stall. Not when there's a big old Wolf Claw on the field. Wolf Claw goes in. And it's over. Yuya Sakaki will take the first victory. Amazing play. Oh, no, I don't use Discord anymore. And let's go ahead and do this. We are going into game 2. That was honestly great from Yuya, but can he take another win on the former Barian? It would be pretty tough, though. Alright. Whoa, we started with Poly. Holy crap, that's lucky. This man might have a chance to pull it off once again. The donkey comes through. The thing comes out. The odd thing comes out. The Monstro Born comes out. Dear freaking God, but this is amazing. He has all the monsters he could ever want and can fuse whenever he feels like it. Okay, big wave, small wave. Let's see what she... Or no, that's not big wave, small wave. That's just the water hazard. With this, she does get an Exceed Summon. Exceed Summon comes through. We are going to pop a monster. The dragon is gone. Premature Burial brings back the monster we just threw away. Burden of the Mighty weakens the monsters ×2, and she's going in to wipe out everything. Yuya Sakaki is in a very stressful situation. His heart is pounding right now. but there's always a chance to come back. Of course, not with this hand. He needs to top deck one more monster. If he can survive one more turn, he can do it. Oh, that's 1500 burn. He's not surviving another turn. I'm afraid Yuya Sakaki is in a very tense situation. His heart is beating. He doesn't know what's going on. But the pendulum on his freaking chest is swaying. And we're back! Yeah, things are changing. Let's get out the real shit. Hold up. Hold up for a second. Get ready. You thought it was an ad? Nah, real shit. Alright everyone, I hope you're ready to change your bets, because we're going into another duel. Obviously this is game 3, but things have changed. Everything has changed. Rio, you're going to have to go ham now, because this man wants to entertain everybody with a brand new deck. Let's go. Pot of Greed has come through. He started to play a bunch of different cards, and he's already doing some effects. He has set up a scale, and with this scale, he can summon anything between level 2 and level 8, and this gives him a donkey. I honestly don't know why he just wanted a donkey, but he do whatever he wants for all I care. And pendulums have finally shown their face. He will lose some cards, unluckily, because of our early Raigeki, but here we go. Let's see if this man can do anything right now. Obviously, his first pendulum summon was kind of sad, but it won't be sad with that in his hand. Hold up, folks. Now, she does have a lot of back row, so be careful. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon is on the field. It's going in, and it destroys the penguin. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, the penguin has returned, and you can't defeat it this time. Alright, Rio has no idea what's going on. Every one of the party goers are freaking the f out. They don't know what's happening, but she is still the former Barian. She has the power to take down a whole new style of dueling, and she's doing it quite well. Alright, the attack goes through. The attack goes through. She's winning against the new style of deck, and it's... Oh, God! She's done it! Rio Castle summons her most powerful monster, Ragna Infinity, and now you're in trouble. Alright, trouble has come. A pendulum summon is here. The rank up versus pendulum. Who will win? And with this, we're going in. Ragna Infinity is like, you know what? Get out of here. Banished. You don't get to play the game. This new style of summoning seems to be a little rough on Yusho. Yuya, he's freaking out, but he's doing his absolute best. And Ragna Infinity is like, we're done with you. I've banished everything. Game is mine. Direct attack. It's over. You can't beat a Barian. But the father has seen the new summoning style, and that should matter more than anything. That's freaking awesome. Get this woman some DP. She was unamused by this new style of summoning. She was unimpressed. She was prepared, and she kicked some serious ass. Still, things are changing in the Master Era universe. Let's go ahead and continue our story. Alright, Rio Castle. Great job. The next duel is going to be Yuma Tsukumo versus Maya Cinders. Let's see which of these characters can take it all the way. Alright, Yuma Tsukumo, Maya Cinders, where are you? Yeah, she was like, oh my god, he's pulling off some stuff I've never seen before. You know what? I think he deserves the best I got. Ranks up immediately. Wins duel. Alright, let's start the next duel. I hope you guys are excited. Maya Cinders and Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma is ready. Maya is ready. Let's do this. Looking at the field, Maya has Mass Dragon at least. That's something. And we have ourselves a spell card. It looks like Yuma's getting himself a Go Giant and a blah blah blah. That's too big of a name. I'm not saying that. Go Giant does get an effect with the monster that was thrown away. But Ring of Destruction will stop the nonsense. But Kage Tokage will use the nonsense. Alright, interesting. The destruction comes through for 2,000 burn on both sides, but the Go Golem comes out. And with this, Yuma Tsukumo summons his cowboy. And with his cowboy, he gets another monster. And with this monster, he gets another monster. And you better believe he's not done exceeding. Yuma Tsukumo gets Utopia. And with Utopia, he evolves. A little bit interesting that he'd evolve into Ray. I think I would have saved the other form. Doesn't matter though. Mass Dragon comes through. Mass Dragon goes out. Mass Dragon comes through. And that's another Mass Dragon. She is just holding on to for dear life with her Mass Dragon cards. Ring of Destruction once again is here. The Fang of Critias! It's time for Destruction Dragon! It may only have 2,000 attack, but it does 2,500 burn. Mass Dragon kills itself for a reason, I'm sure, and she gets a better monster for it. She goes in, and Maya Cinders wants to win, everybody! Holy crap, she's doing amazing. Yuma Tsukumo, do something. Monster Reborn it is. Monster Reborn gets a card. He's not done yet. You know he's got more up his sleeve. Yeah, you know. I knew it. I knew you had some more. You couldn't be hiding from just that. Destruction Dragon may look cool, but it's not going to save you. You're still in trouble, Maya. And this monster says you could target a Go-Go, and the Go-Go is here. He is going to exceed summon again. He needs to be 2,000 attack. Gaga Magician is here, and we could use some more effects. Oh my god, he's not done yet, and he's not done yet, and he's not done yet. Yuma Tsukumo's for real. Double the Gaga Magician, but this one has an effect it wants to use, and that is to summon Utopia Ray. And Mancer powers up Utopia Ray. And with all of these powerful monsters, even the Might of Destruction Dragon in attack mode will fall. And because of this, Maya Cinders, despite her amazing plays, has 500 life points left and a dream. 500 life points and a dream. And you can't stamp your way to victory, so that is going to be it. An amazing duel from both of these characters, but it is over. Yuma Tsukumo has everything he needs to win the duel. You don't need anything else, sir. You have everything you need. Exactly. And with Utopia Ray, he will take it. Yuma wins game 1. Maya put up an insanely good fight and almost won the duel, but could not clutch it. So let's go ahead and get into game 2. Really good duel. Hopefully they keep giving us more like that. Alright, looks like Maya Cinders has some pretty interesting cards, though none of them look that useful to her. She's just going to set one for now. Yuma Tsukumo, how do you want to play this? Pottery's a great card for you. Rhoda's really good for you. Okay, yep, he's got all the stuff he loves. Gaga's sister? Child? I don't know. One of the Gagagas. And Gagaga is going to get out this monster. That monster wants to pretend to be that monster. They are now level 6. They pop the face down, making sure it doesn't get its effect. And we have ourselves a level 6 Exceed monster. And there it is. It's the Gauntlet Launcher. And with 2,400 attack, she is now in trouble. She needs to top deck one of her best cards or she's screwed. Tyrant Wing is on the field. Here we go. It's time for Tyrant Burst Dragon. Monster Reborn comes out. We get ourselves a level 2 looking monster. And with the power of all the stuff, Tyrant Burst Dragon knocks it out of the field. And there we go. Amazing plays from Maya Cinder. Great job. Problem, how do you win the duel? Like, this is great and all, but how do you win the duel? You were able to take advantage. Alright. Your opponent seems to be scared of you. That's good news. It is good news. Now, granted, he could probably go for Utopia and negate your attack. Yeah, Utopia, classic, but does the job. All he needs to do is negate attacks with it. Another one, but she has no way of using it, sadly. The attack will be negated. And she is stuck. He is buying himself time. Not a bad play from Yuma. Yuma gets Goblinberg. Goblinberg gets another monster. And we're going to evolve Utopia. A little bit strange, but we'll see if it matters. Utopia is evolved. Exceed comes through. Apparently he found a way. He has a plan. Why else would he be doing this? He's going to use Cowboy. Hey! Cowboy will do its job and come in to destroy the monster barely by 100 attack points. And now she has nothing. She has to come back with absolutely nothing. She got her boss, but how will she use it? Summon the decoy dragon at least. Even if you're going to lose, you should summon it. And that is the end of the duel. She has given up. She pressed the I give up button. She 100% pressed the I give up button. Maya Cinders, honestly, she was too nervous about today in the first place, and her first opponent was pretty tough. Great duel from both characters, though. They both showed that they could fight, but he was the better fighter. Good on her. Good on her. All right, good job, Yuma. We're proud of you. You took down Maya Cinders, and now we're going to move on in the tournament. So, the next duel of the tournament will be Damian Draco versus Miss Guide. If Miss Guide wants to get her job back, she better knock out Damian Draco. Damian Draco definitely is not on Kaiba's good list. He's on his shit list. So we'll see how this goes. And Random Gamer, thank you so much for gifting out all of those subs. You and Bernog are really helping out the channel, and I do appreciate you both. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your continued support. So let's go ahead and let's get Damian Draco ready. Let's go find Miss Guide. She's already on your field, so it's not like I need her face, but let's use the face. And let's see what else we got. We got Rhoda. Rhoda gives you a Paladin. With the Paladin, he is going to use its effect to get out a monster. And now he destroys a Rhinoceros. Not bad. Damian does destroy the Rhinoceros, giving her the ability to throw away a card, which is probably part of her plan. And he even has a trap card, not like we know most of his cards. MST is really good. You can use that to hit the... Oh, I mean, Harpies is just as good. It's a win-win situation. And... Oh, that trap would have been perfect. That's a shame. And here we go. Miss Guide uses herself to summon her boss, the Shadow Lich. And with the Shadow Lich, she easily can destroy the other monster. The Paladin has fallen. Miss Guide is doing really good, and Damian Draco doesn't know what to do. He lost all of his good stuff. He does have some sort of spell, and that spell revives a monster, and that monster has an effect, and that monster gets the power. And he gets another monster, and with that monster he gets another card, and Damian Draco is on top of the world. What the hell is that thing? This is Divine Dragon Lord Felgrand, and it's doing good work. She does have another version of herself, but the Smashing Ground does not work. He had protection. She could not go for the Shadow Lich even though she wanted to. Because that card had protection, she was screwed. And now, 3100 attack goes through, and Damian Draco proves why he was once one of the best duelists in the world. He was once considered a pro-level duelist. So, let's go ahead and get into Game 2. Though surprisingly, when he was a pro, he was using Kaiser Dragon, which honestly was crazy. Who remembers that far back? We were like on episode 58 today. And that Kaiser Dragon wasn't usable since episode, like, 6. Alright, let's see. Crush card, Mystic Tomato, good start for her. Honestly, really good start for her. Foolish Burial throws away a card that he does not want anymore. He has some sets. If that's called a Haunted, she could be in trouble. She needs to get Crush cards to activate. That could do it. That could also do it. MST comes through. Let's see. It's Magic Cylinder that gets hit. She is going for the Exceed play. She doesn't want Night Assailant's effect. She'd rather have the monster, the Shadow Lich. A good play, all things considered. Shadow Lich goes in, and it's gone. Whatever the hell that was, it's gone. Great start from Misguide, and it looks like you're in a little bit of trouble there, Damian. Damian Draco's effect will be Rhoda. Rhoda gives him a Guardian of Felgrand. Sure, like I said, I don't think that's going to matter. Guardian is going to try and do something. It does attach a monster, giving it more attack points, but because they detach, they have more attack than you, and they Crush Card. And with Crush Card, you lose everything. He loses everything thanks to her virus. And now, what are you going to do? The Shadow Lich, the Maraud. Why didn't you summon Marauding Captain? What? Oh, I guess you can't do damage because of the Crush Card. Maybe that's why. That makes sense. And he's screwed. He's bricked. He could have drawn another Felgrand. That's the problem. Alright, well, Marauding Captain now, because you can actually go in for damage. This is going to be so much damage. Thanks to the Lich token, he actually does get some extra attack points, 2,300. His max attack points is 2,800, unless you have multiple Liches. But right now, this is it. This is Damian's last draw before Misguide takes a perfect victory. His last draw is just a trap. It has to be a Call of the Haunted of some sort. He's screwed otherwise. However, with Axe to Despair, it may not matter. None of this matters. The attack goes through, and it's over. Misguide perfect victories Damian Draco in game number 2. Honestly, it was game-changing when she got the Crush Card virus off. It changed everything. Alright, let's go ahead and do it again. Let's get back into it. Game 3, baby. Game 3 decides it all. Who deserves to move forward? Damian has not been the round 1 king in a long time, so obviously we don't expect it from him anymore. But Misguide, we don't know much about you. You're just kind of vibing around the world. Oh, we'll see. Misguide really wants her job back. That's a good point. Marauding Captain comes through. With Marauding Captain, we get a Tomato. With Axe to Despair, Tomato can now defeat the Mass Dragon. Mass Dragon is going to create problems. And obviously, Crush Card is useless at this moment in time, but not for long. Monster Born comes through. Monster Born gets Mass Dragon. A little bit strange, in my opinion, to use your Monster Born on that, but we'll see if he has a reason. His reason is for Tribute Summoning. Tribute Summon comes through, and Mystic Tomato will die. But this might play right into her plan. Nope, she went for Mystic Tomato. I was expecting her to go for a weak monster. Then again, she could always Exceed Summon using that Rhino. Oh, never mind! None of this matters! Misguide draws Smashing Ground! Rhinoceros goes through, and the damage is huge. Damian Draco has lost everything. He already used up Monster Born. She's getting her Shadow Lich. She can Crush Card Virus whenever she wants. Her combo is on the field. She has her full combo. Damian needs to think of something crazy, or he'll never come back. Damian is scared. Understandably. Misguide has everything she needs to get her job back right now. But if she Crush Cards, she will not be able to do damage. So she has to think of something else. Like, just go. She's going in with the token. Dear God. Exploder Dragon's going to take it with it, but it was trying to get the Lich. And now with that Rhino dead, that's the end of the duel. It looks like it happened. Misguide's getting her job back. Here we go. Misguide takes down Damian Draco. It's over, Damian. Yeah, Damian, you kind of got screwed. You kind of got screwed, dude. Game 1 was all you. Game 2 and 3, you didn't stand a chance. Great job from Misguide, robbing all those people that bet on Damian. Alright, let's go ahead and get into our bracket and see who's up next. Seems like a lot of the KaibaCorp people are the ones actually winning the duels. The next duel is going to be a sister duel. It's time for Bright Abyss to take on Odelia Sparks. After all this time, we're going to find out who is the stronger sister. Which character deserves more of your respect? Which one do you guys like more personally? I remember way back in the beginning, Bright Abyss actually made Odelia her first deck, way back when. Odelia was the one to upgrade it after that, but still, it means something. Alright, both these duelists are ready to duel. Odelia does have her OG boss monster in her hand. Bright seems to have bricked on the first turn, but 3 traps can be very good as long as there's no harpies. There's no harpies. Blazing Impachi is good, but it will hit you in the face. Again, though, as long as since Bright did not start with any monsters, which is really strange. She only runs 2 tributes. Why different last names? I guess you've missed a lot of the story, but Bright got married. Alright, Blazing Apache runs into a Blazing Mirror Force. A lot of blaze going on right now, and there it is. And Premature Burial comes through into an 1850 monster. 1850 comes in, and that's pretty cool. Like Chimera, I mean, that Chimera doesn't work, but the Cerberus does! Flame Cerberus is on the field! The boss monster of Odelia is here, taking down the Blazing Apache. Call of the Haunted tries to make up for it, but you could crash and do burn, but you're not going to crash. You got to be careful, though. The OG boss monster of Bright is stronger than the OG boss monster of Odelia. She just doesn't have it, though. Alright, 500 damage goes through. You do have yourself a trap. How will you play this? Fencing Fire Ferret makes sense. Oh, shit. You lost your boss. But the burn is going both ways. Odelia is technically losing this duel in terms of life points, but she has field advantage. Call of the Haunted can bring back Blazing. Blazing would die to Fencing Fire Ferret, but it's worth it. Unless they're willing to target the ferret itself, which honestly would be the better target. AI does not understand that. That's okay. Yeah, you might not want to get caught up at this point. There's 58 episodes now, and that's insanely long. It would take you years. It would take too long now. It would take too long. I'm sorry. Just hide in defense mode, Odelia. Odelia is losing to her older sister. Remember, Bright is older by like a minute or two. I can't remember. It was like really quick. All right, attack goes through. Yes, you could try to win through backfire, but you're running out of cards to summon, and that Fire Ferret puts you in a bad position even if you draw the stronger monster. Ooh, this duel is going to be tense. That would not be a good card to play right now. This duel is as good as over. I think we got to call it on that one. All right, I got to give it to her. Bright Abyss is proving why she's the older twin. Here it comes. Blazing Apache does not save the day. You know it doesn't save the day. That is super funny. Oh, you're so lucky your sister isn't drawing any monsters. The fact that your sister isn't drawing any monsters is the only reason you're still in this duel. I'm surprised you were able to do that, just Neos. I would never have pulled it off. Oh! Spiritual Fire Art will end the duel. Odelia tries to make a comeback, but her older sister takes her down. Bright Abyss has won. Let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see if Odelia can get her sister. You know, get her a little comeback. Do a little 1-2. Come on, get some punches in there. That's a much better hand. Solar Flare on the first turn is always nice. Fencing Ferret set is always nice. Tremendous Fire. Yeah, that hurts. That is some painful fire right there. And we got ourselves... Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of burn. All right. Great start from Bright Abyss. She got her sister pretty good there. Yeah, Blazing Apache to match. You should never set your Monster Reborn. You literally can have 6 cards in your hand. It's not the end of the world. Solar Flare Dragon, funny, that looks like they started with a similar hand. Solar Flare does 2,500, leaving Odelia with almost nothing. Looks like the older sister's been practicing because she's doing damn good. You can Fencing or you can use Blazing Apache. You're going to steal your sister's Blazing Apache. That's pretty funny. Double Blazing Apache goes in. Solar Flare is going to die. The power of flames. One of you will die. Another Blazing Apache holds the field. Now, you have multiple options. You can Fencing Fire Ferret. You can Spirit of the Flames. You can Flame Cerberus. You can do a lot of things. And you want your boss. She wants her boss. It's the Flame Cerberus, everybody. And it's going in for game. That's it. With the Cerberus, Odelia takes game number 2. It's all coming down to game 3, and we're going to see who's going to win it. Will it be... Which sister do you guys like more? All right, here we go. Game 3, all deciding game. Which sister moves forward in the tournament, and the other sister just chills and drinks and dances and enjoys the party. UFO turtle and 2 traps. That's a pretty good start from Bright. Okay, backfire this early is always good. The dog goes in. The dog is successful at its job. UFO turtle is also successful, though, with the backfire. So this is going to hurt both characters. Interesting choice. And you're scared. Okay, that actually scared her. Odelia saw the thing in the crater and she was like, I don't want to touch that thing. Dark Hole is brutal, classic but brutal, and destroys everything they own. Backfire still does the burn, and Blazing Apache is ready to go with its friend UFO Turtle. That's a lot of direct damage. Blazing Mirror Force says, we're both taking that damage, and now you've lost everything. Odelia may be losing in life points, but she's winning in field advantage, or at least she's about to be. In fact, she's probably about to win. This is so much summoning. Oh my god, she's probably about to win. That's so unfair. That's so many monsters. Odelia Sparks is going to take down her sister in the match. It was a good match. It was really fun, but overall, the better of the Sparks twins is obviously the younger sister, Odelia. Nothing has changed from Domino High. Not a single thing. Good duel from Bright, though. Bright did put up a fight, and maybe she could have beat someone else today. But her sister always has her number. Alright. The next duel in our tournament will be the Brother Battle. Are you guys ready? The Truesdales are gonna go at it. It's Syrus Truesdale and his Roids versus Zane Truesdale and his Cyber Dragons. You can only pick one. Have fun. Barbaroid would not save him from Cyber End Dragon. Barbaroid is fun until Cyber End Dragon joins the party. Let's go ahead and do this, folks. Which character do you like more? Which one do you still believe in? We actually haven't seen Zane duel in a minute, so I'm kind of excited to see him duel again. This is a decent starting hand from Syrus, depending on what he does with it. That's a good start. Good start from Syrus. Let's see what his bro does. His bro summons a card. With this card, he fusion summons. And that fusion summon looks like it's going to be a Cyber Eternity Dragon. And now he's going to use a repair plant thanks to the card in the grave to get an actual Cyber Dragon card. So, the attack goes through and the truck will die. Yeah, I don't think Power Bond's going to work anymore, but nice try. He didn't get it anyway. The best he could do is steamroid his way into damage. No! Zane Truesdale baits out the freaking steamroid and now has everything. Everything is up for grabs. And he tributes for classic Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon demolishes a steamroid, and this kid is toast. This kid is as good as done for. There's no comeback card anymore. That's nice, but it's not a comeback. Submarine Roid is out of desperation going to do as much damage as possible and protect his life points. He doesn't want his bro to have a perfect victory. Harpy, dear God, let your brother play something. Cyber Dragon goes in, and this is for the win. Magic Cylinder's gone, and the big brother wins. Zane Truesdale takes the game. Damn, he's good. Let's go to game 2 and pray that Syrus can put up a better fight than that. Syrus, show him what you learned at Duel Academy. I know he graduated from Duel Academy too. You know what? Zane graduated from Duel Academy during the bad times. That's impressive. That's a much better hand for Syrus, especially since the Dragon Roy can search for anything he wants. This is a much better hand for Syrus, but let's see if his AI is smart enough to pick a fusion. Dragon Roid, will you get this man a fusion card? That does fuse. It's classic, but it works. Here we go. The OG fusion of Syrus, Steam Gyroid. And with Steam Gyroid backed up by Dragon Roid, he's going in. And Submarine Roid as well. Dear freaking God, this guy's got everything a man could ever want. Submarine Roid goes in for some basic damage. Steam Gyroid goes in for some major damage. And because Steam Gyroid isn't that strong, you don't take that much burn. 2200 is nothing for a 4400 attack point monster. Monster born out of desperation gives him back a Cyber Dragon. But will it matter? Power Bond! It's gonna happen, everybody! Zane's gonna show you how you really power bond with his Chimera Tech Over Dragon. And it barely beats over Steam Gyroid by 400 points. And because he used 3 monsters, he kills everything. Everything dies. But you take the burn. He takes it well. Syrus, your last card. You could try. Attack. Defend. Your brother is so close. You need a magic cylinder and a dream, and to pray that your brother doesn't top deck a monster with more than 1800 attack. Oh shit. Alright, he pot agrees. Damn, that's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good, but there's no yeah, you can't summon that, so it's fine. That card I don't think makes a difference. Oh shit, hold up. Oh no. Oh no! Syrus can't take on Big Bro. That was so close. That was a really intense duel. Cyrus's fusion barely loses by 400 points. And that is what costs him the duel. Zane Truesdale truly is the master of damage. So, good duels from both bros. But Cyber Dragons beat Roids. Let's go ahead and see who's up next. Alright, the next duelist up for grabs will be... Hi, Roxy girl. Good to see you. Well, hello there. Yeah. How are you? Haven't seen you in a minute in a stream. Let me move them forward. Sorry, I got a cat distracting me. It's Yusho Sakaki, and Yusho Sakaki will be taking on Maci Hops. Maci is going to take on the dual entertainer of the day, and that is going to be fun. So, let's see if the Mama Hops can take him on. Okay, hi there, Roxy girl. Oh shit, it's Joey versus Serenity. Sorry, I almost messed that up. Thank you, it's Joey versus Serenity. I can't see. I got a cat on me. Roxy girl, I can't see. I can't see. You almost made me mess up the fights. Thank God I have freaking Jason around her. I'd be screwed. All right, it's brother versus sister this time. Let's go. All right, brother versus sister, Serenity versus Joey. Let's see how this duel goes. Honestly, I don't remember who's where, so I might mess up their faces, but let's hope to God I did not. It does feel like a siblings tournament already, huh? It's not supposed to, but whatever. Okay, I got the faces on the right side. Let's just enjoy. Red Eyes versus Warriors. Rhoda comes through. That gets out a Valkyrian Knight. That's always good. Roxy girl, do you want to get some food? Okay, I might need to. We have food outside this room. I didn't know she was still in here. I'm going to move my cat real quick. Returned. I apologize. I have returned. Oh shit. Took out my mic. Whew. And looking at this, Serenity Wheeler is stacked right now. Joey does have the lock at least. He can use the lock to buy time. Red Eyes Black Dragon will not make a difference. She does have advantage. Red Eyes Spirit does... Okay, that's cool that she has the best field ever. But Joey has the lock. And as long as Joey locks the field down, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, the Jean lock. Granted, there is a trap card, and now you can attack the face-down monster. Dragon's Mirror would be pretty good, but she's going to hold back on it, making sense. Gearfried is dead. That's no good. Dragon's Mirror is going to be used on main phase 2. We're going to get rid of all the good cards and get ourselves a Meteor Black Dragon. That is going to be problematic. Joey Wheeler is in a little bit of trouble. He needs to think of something. He does have the lock to buy time, but he needs something else to win. Oh, is my cat still stuck? 1 second. I didn't see what happened. What happened? Oh, shit. Oh, I see what happened. Battle Guard howling is what happened. You take 3,500 burn. You can't beat your bro. No, I'm joking. She's got her Meteor Black Dragon in her back pocket. She's completely fine. And she barely beats the freaking Blue Flame Swordsman. Luckily, there's another Valkyrian Knight in the grave. Ooh. Ooh, yo, she is set up. Joey, you have to win on your next turn or you lose. Win on the next turn or just straight up lose. Warrior, why are you in attack mode? Why are you in attack mode? It doesn't matter. He lost. He knows his sister's the better duelist. And that is it. You got your butt kicked. Not really. They actually put up a good fight, but still. She broke his lock and she took over the duel, and with that, victory is hers. Even his Battle Guard card couldn't save her. Or couldn't save him. So let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see if Joey can make a comeback. Luckily, these are all match-style duels, so Joey still has a chance. The winner was Serenity Wheeler. Serenity took that game easy. That is correct. Joey never defeated Rex in our storyline. Therefore, Joey never got Red Eyes. Serenity did get Red Eyes much later in the story. Alright, Valkyrian Knight comes through. Red Eyes Fusion is a hell of a start, and with this start, a Meteor Black Dragon is her card. Red Eyes Insight comes through. Red Eyes Insight gives you Red Eyes Burn. Oh, you love the burn card. That's interesting. Oh, of course, he has 3 copies of Fairy Box. Doesn't mean he's going to draw it. He'll never not have Fairy Box. He's still Joey goddamn Wheeler. But he has to draw it for it to matter. Raigeki! Ooh, that's brutal. That is absolutely brutal because now you're taking burn. Red Eyes Burn does 3,500 burn to both characters. Marauding Captain will use its combo with Blue Flame Swordsman, and the damage looks good. The damage looks very good. She almost died to it, actually. Serenity Wheeler is on her last leg here. Premature Burial puts her really low in life points, but she does have a King of Beasts on the field, and it almost ends the duel. Both characters are on the edge of death. All right, Heart of the Cards. What does he get? Double blue. He's giving up. Why else would he play double blue unless he gave up? Oh, it didn't matter. Oh, my God. That's just brutal. That's so rude. It's over. Serenity Wheeler takes down her brother. He never got his good trap cards except that one Howling, and it cost him the duel. GG, baby. All right, Serenity will move forward. So 2 younger siblings won and 1 older sibling won between all the sibling duels. Let's go ahead and see who's up next. The next duel in the tournament will be Yusho Sakaki versus Maci Hops. This will be a good duel. Yusho Sakaki got to see what his son was doing and was like, you know what, son, I like that idea. That's kind of interesting. I don't know how the hell you pulled it off, but I'm down. We'll make it work. So, let's see if we can't find these characters. Good luck, Maci. You're going up against a pro-level duel entertainer. And remember, his style of winning is winning in style, so hopefully he gets to do that. Mecha Bunny is a strong start. For Showtime, he gets Pot of Greed, and his first play will be a card. His second play will be a card. And to start, he has his own pendulum, and it gets out Sky. It's gone. But Sky Magician does destroy the trap card because you popped it, and he hasn't normal summoned yet, so he goes in for 800 damage. 800 damage has begun. Justy Break is great, Mama Hops, but you need to draw your actual monsters. Rabbit Dragon can't just sit in your hand like that. And it looks like we're getting another pendulum summon. His son didn't give him shit. He just saw what his son did and was like, I'm going to do that too. 800 damage, 800 damage, 2,500 damage. And there we go. In fact, you could say that when Yuya's cards changed, a lot of cards in the entire era, Master Era world, changed. And the damage is good. Goodbye to your monster. However, he does have his boss, Sky Magician, so I don't know how you're going to beat that. Many characters struggle against Sky Magician, and he has another freaking summon, dear God. And his summon is the girl. Premature Burial brings back old school Sky Magician. You gotta love it. This Sky Magician uses its effect because you played a spell card. Justy Break! Yeah! And because of this, it's going to use its effect. It pops the monster. And he summons himself and he goes for 25. What the hell? That's a hell of an effect right there. Also, he has a Trick Clown for emergency. She needs to get Rabbit Dragon right now. You need your Rabbit Dragon. Pot of Greed. Okay, let's see if you can do it. That's not Rabbit Dragon, but Giant Rat can buy you time. Alright, attack goes through. Giant Rat will die, and that monster has 2,500 attacks, so it might not matter if she has another one. And the Duel Entertainer shows off the new summoning style and has done it. Impressive Duel. He lost all of his cards and still managed to make one come out of thin air. And that made him win the duel. So, let's get into game 2 and see what happens. Yep, instead of cards falling from the sky or appearing out of nowhere, these cards simply transformed other cards. Alright, Maci Hops, I know you can win this. You Justy Breaked 5 monsters and still lost, but this duel you have a much better hand. This duel, there's not 2 Rabbit Dragons and no way to summon it. That's triple Supply Squad. You can count that. You can count that. It was his next card. Or her next card, I should say. This is an insanely good starting hand. This is horrifying. Part of Greed comes through. Oh, you got your own Supply Squad. And he's got a chicken. And he lets his chicken die. But because the chicken dies, he gets an effect. He gets his boss! The boss is getting Justy Breaked. Yeah, that was nice. And the Magician uses its effect for some reason. I honestly don't know what it does. Wait, what? 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 What was that? What the hell was that play? That was so good! Oh my god, he flipped the spell cards! His monster flipped the spell cards and that one negates traps! Holy crap, that's actually incredible. I've never seen him do that effect before. I have never seen him attempt that before. Great play from Yusho Sakaki. And now all she did not want to draw another bunny. That's unlucky. That is so unlucky to draw another Mecha Bunny. You do not want 2 in your hand, and that is not good. The monster goes in, destroys the opponent's bunny. Yes, she gets to draw 3 cards, but guess what? This man has pulled off so much bullcrap and can negate traps now. Oh, she got the family spell. Oh, that's a spell card though. Those were parrots? I don't know. Look like a chicken from this distance. At least one of them does. One of them's yellow. But yeah, I could see it. Raigeki will end it this time. Sorry, Yusho. Nice try though. The best you can do is pop a Supply Squad. Yep, Raigeki is good. She got all this draw power for a reason. And now that right hand is useless. You can't stop traps anymore. You need a Magician to stop traps. Gene Warps goes in for a massive 2k damage and you are in trouble. Finally, you're in actual trouble. Maci Hops proves to everyone that she's good. However, he does have... No way he got the pendulums. No, wait. Yeah, it's level 8. Shit. But there's no way he has another one in his hand, right? Oh. Oh! Well, that's a little ridiculous. That's a little ridiculous. Just slightly. And because he has a magician, she can't activate trap cards. Well, she could. It just wouldn't work. Oh! This guy's really good. This guy... God damn, this guy's good. I thought the duel wasn't over yet, but yeah, it's freaking over. I thought she had one more turn. Holy shit, a good magician cannot fail. This man is for real. Yusho Sakaki will move forward in the tournament. Alright, that was interesting. This man has shown me a lot more stuff that his deck can do that I've never seen before, and it's hype. He does not get bonus DP. He attacked with 100 more points. So let's go ahead and let's get ourselves into round 2 of the tournament. All the little fun battles were in round 1. It's time for serious battles. Because Seto Kaiba has finally shown up to the party. Seto Kaiba has walked down all of the stairs instead of using the elevator to pump himself up for the beatings he's about to dish out. But the first person he runs into is an employee that did good. He knocked out Damian Draco. So he's going to give him a fun duel. So Papa Hops, good luck against Seto Kaiba. This should be fun. We have not seen Seto Kaiba duel since the invasion. Seto has been doing other shit since then. So I'm very excited to see if he could still duel or if he's going to be a joke like he was back in the day. This is a good moment for Papa Hops. Not many people get to duel for former kings of games or kings in general. So Seto Kaiba, you get to open the duel. Your hand does not look that impressive, all things considered. That's Shark, not Seto. Come on. Your hand does not look all that impressive. Out of these characters, Papa Hops. If Seto loses and goes back to being a joke, that'd be great for me. I want Seto to go back to being a joke. Hot agree. Granted, Seto Kaiba did take down Yugi in an actual match, so I don't know if that's going to be possible. Oh, you'll get to see more of Yuya's deck in a future tournament. That's brutal. The Lady of Light saves her own life. Silver's Pride uses the blue eyes he threw away. What a play from Seto Kaiba to counter a TT using Lady of Light like that. Really good play. Or Lady of D, not Light. Sorry, I don't know why I said Light. Lady of D, my apologies. Ignore me. Yeah, Seto Kaiba is scary. And funny enough, the only time he was a joke is when he actually called himself king. And he was king. And Blue Eyes gets popped. What a shame. That's a lot of burn. Dude! Papa Hops puts himself in a desperate freaking spot just to make that play happen. He needs to destroy this lady. The Lady of D must be destroyed. He does have a monster to do so, but she could just toss a monster to guarantee she lives. Granted, I don't know if he wants her to live that badly. I would have saved the other monster in my hand in case I drew Blue Eyes. You did not draw Blue Eyes, though, so I guess it makes sense. Kaiba just needs to do 500 damage, but Papa Hops is hanging on for dear goddamn life. Papa Hops holding on for dear life, trying to defeat his boss. You go ahead, destroy that. Seto Kaiba's getting wrecked. His field is getting more cracked. He only needs to do 500 damage. One revival card would do it. That's not going to work. Oh, shit! Everyone, you gotta give your man some love. Papa Hops with the most basic deck known to man with 500 life points takes game 1. That's incredible. Papa Hops, keep dueling like this and you're guaranteed to get that promotion. All you gotta do is beat the man himself. Alright, we're going to game 2. No, Kaiba doesn't demote people that can duel. That's not how it goes. Kaiba would promote. He would demote you if you couldn't duel. Besides, Kaiba has a soft spot in his heart for people that use normal monsters. Alright, Blue Eyes gets Alternative Eyes. Thank God for him. And Hate Buster! He busts up the Alternative Eyes and does 3,000 burn to his freaking boss. Seto Kaiba just didn't know what hit him. But Seto Kaiba does get alternative eyes back, so it's like he lost nothing. Alright, let's see what you can do, Papa Hops. You can beat this man. I know you can. Harpies is nice and all, but you actually need something to beat alternative eyes. You're scared. Understandable. I'd be scared too. He's just going to get our alternative eyes, though. And Alexandrite. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright, Papa Hops is getting wrecked in game 2. This is pretty obvious. I don't like your odds here, Papa Hops. And in game 2, Papa Hops tries to go for as much damage. That's actually going to help your opponent. You know what? If anything, it makes sense for you to help your opponent. Blue Eyes White Dragon joins the field. The entire field is stacked against Papa Hops, and there's no way there are hand traps, so he's done. Alternative Hops, go in. Burst, Stream of Destruction, or White Lightning, your choice. That is it, everyone. The game is over. We're going to game 3. That's more what I expected from Seto Kaiba. That 500 life point comeback was pretty crazy in the first duel. Alright, we are going to game 3. We're going to see if Kaiba's going to have to defend his own goddamn building or if he'll rely on his people to do so. Ooh, I see a poly. That could be fun, depending on if he actually gets it. That was a good toss. Alternative Eyes is good. Blue Eyes, that's 1. He needs 2 more. Blue Eyes summons Alternative Eyes, and he sets that card a little bit surprisingly. And there's another one. I think it... Does that count as a Blue Eyes when it's on the field? I do not know. Maybe not. It doesn't count as a Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's a Blue Eyes monster, but not Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright, let's see what else we can get. Something good. Something good. TT is good, but I don't know if you're going to use it. And you're going in. Justy Break! This does work on Alternative Eyes, but it will not stop Alexandrite. Blue Eyes is immune to Justy Break. What a switch! You did kill Alternative Eyes at the very least. It's like you used a Widespread Ruin. But Kaiba also likes normal monsters. This is one of the few opponents that Justy Break just doesn't work on. Which is surprising, I know. Alright, we got Alexandrite Dragon. We got Blue Eyes. We got Chances. We got that monster. We got Creature Seizure. And yeah, he's just not going to give you Blue Eyes. Unless you have 2 Creature Seizures. Then that'd be crazy. But overall, that did not do enough. Nice try. It was a nice attempt. Monster Reborn is pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, things are getting a little scary for Papa Hops fans. Yep, goodbye Hate Buster, which wouldn't work in this case anyway, but still. Yeah, you got 1 card left. Make it count. 1 turn left, Papa Hops. Make it count. Once again, that's not... No. Once again, if you did that earlier, when you had 2 of those... I mean, if you had 2 of those, you probably didn't. You may have stood a chance, but not... Oh, it's over either way. It's over either way. Let's do it one more time. Burst Stream of Destruction. Papa Hops took a game on the former king and current boss, but it's okay. Seto Kaiba still wins. Really good duels. Overall, Seto Kaiba had huge advantage, but Papa Hops could take a game. So, let's get into the next fight of round 2 as Seto Kaiba goes into top 8 of the tournament. Alright, round 2 of the tournament will be the Pendulum Stomper, Rio Castle. She was unfazed by the new summoning style. She was able to defeat it. Versus Akiza Izinski. Okay. It is Akiza versus Rio. Everyone, place your bets on who you think will win. Alright, Rio Castle. Well, now that Maci Hops and Papa Hops have both lost, they're literally just going to go have lunch. At the party, probably, but they're going to eat. Enjoy the duels. Here we go. Akiza is ready to duel. Rio is ready to duel. Honestly, after watching Rio defeat Yuya, I think Rio's going to win this one too. I think Akiza's going to struggle, even with her Black Rose Dragon. Though this is a really good hand for Akiza. This is a really good hand. Burn of the Mighty will be slightly annoying, but again, this hand is going to make up for it. Alright, Twilight Rose Knight, you want to do your magic? Twilight Rose Knight does its magic, and TT, baby! Oh, that was the best. That TT had so much value. That was brutal from Rio Castle. Rio Castle now has full advantage over the duel. Unless you draw another Twilight Rose Knight, you might as well say GG. Alright, she predicts monster card. She gets monster, but it does not make a difference. Special summon Lord Poison, set Lord Poison. Yep, that was a perfect TT. And now Rio gets another monster using it. Wall of Thorns wipes out everything. Rio is now the one wide open. Akiza needs more monsters to take advantage. She draws TT for later. That is good, but now your opponent knows about it. Not like it matters. We're going to go in with 2 1100 attack point monsters. We got to do it. And you do have TT for emergencies. Now, I would not use TT because you have Lord Poison's effect. But your AI might do it anyway. Yep, you're not very smart. You should save that for the long game. Because now you don't even know if you're going to draw a monster. Granted, you drew one of your best monsters, but yeah. See, if you still had Lord Poison on the field and whatever it would have, and Hedge Guard, you would have been fine. But you kind of screwed yourself. Mother Grizzly cannot defeat the opponent, but it's trying to at least, I guess. Mother Grizzly can't beat the opponent, but it's trying to. Blizzard Falcon can't beat the opponent either. If she draws one plant monster, that changes everything. That's not a plant, but however, even though it's not a plant, it is a tuner, and with that we have the Synchro Monster, the legendary card, the Black Rose Dragon. And with Black Rose Dragon getting a buff from the field spell because she did predict monster, she is actually stronger than she looks. 1700 isn't so strong though. Aurora Wing wants to die. It would not be in attack mode otherwise. Well, actually, no, it's in attack mode because of Black Rose Dragon's effect. You get 1000 attack because you always guess. They always predict monster card. The attack goes through. It is beautiful, and Rio's in actual trouble right now. However, Rio finally is in the perfect place. Rio can now summon her boss. Rio summons her monster, the Ragna Zero. Ragna Zero wants to take on the Black Rose Dragon, and will do so easily. Black Rose Dragon gets destroyed. Monster Reborn gets desperate. Monster Reborn can buff up Ragna Zero at the very least. Alright, here we go. What else? Oh, shit! She did it again! It's Ragna Infinity! However, the tokens will keep Akiza in the duel. Not like it matters. Unless Akiza draws like a wall of thorns, I believe this is it. Well, hold the fucking phone. I'm honestly shocked. I am honestly shocked that that is the card you legitimately drew, and the AI is too stupid to see it. The AI is too stupid to see it. Everything dies. Wait, Infinity has an effect. It comes back. Okay, I didn't know that. Doesn't matter. You still have to beat Infinity. Great top deck from Akiza, but now she needs an even better one. That's not bad, but for your deck, I don't think you can beat 28. I think your best monster has 2400 attack that you can special summon from the deck, so Lone Fire can't be her ultimate monster. Getting really good top decks from Akiza, they're just not good enough. She needs Magic Cylinder. That's the only thing that can actually save her. Lord Poison, you know what? I didn't think about that. That could do something. Lord Poison can do something. Another Exceed. Well, hold up. Maybe I take that back. Maybe I take it back because this is a problem. Zero Fine. God damn. Alright, Zero Fine gains attack points to try and end this duel, but Lord Poison won't allow it. Lord Poison can try to stall by bringing back a monster. Botanical Lion does allow this to stall. Akiza just trying to find a burn card, even though her deck's not burn reliant. Let's see what she's got. Not enough damage. Oh, she's not even willing to use it. I was going to say, even if she used it, she wouldn't have enough damage. Burn of the Mighty's too damn good. That's it. That's game. That is game. Her ultimate monsters. It took... That's all of her exceeds. It took every exceed monster this woman had. But she did take down Akiza in game 1 by 600 life points. An intense duel. Very intense duel. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Rio Castle, Slayer of freaking Pendulums, is now slaying the Black Rose Dragon. She's just lucky she didn't have to meet Akiza in her Rose Witch form. Alright, let's see what they get. She does have the combo. That's not bad. Akiza can start with the combo. Okay, she threw away the combo. That's heartbreaking. Burn of the Mighty comes through again. Supply Squad is here as well. Revival Rose is not going to be revived again. I mean, it could with Miracle Fertilizer, but it wouldn't be helpful. There you go. You got lucky there. And there it is. We do have a monster, but there is a trap back there. It could be TT again, waiting for this exact moment. Or even worse, it could be a Magic Cylinder. Alright, Black Rose Dragon barely defeats the opponent, and Torianto Reborn does burn and revives the monster. Both characters do have some psychic powers in their own way, yes. Some stronger than others. And with the buff, that's it. Her monster buffs her monsters, making him strong enough to defeat Akiza. Akiza, unless you top deck nothing, honestly, I don't know. You need to nuke the field. You have to nuke the field. If you don't nuke the field, you're going to lose. That's brutal. That's super unlucky. I honestly feel bad for you, Akiza. That top deck was, like, that is not what you want. Lord Poison will die, but it's part of the plan. Lord Poison buys time. Getting back Revival Rose. Revival Rose will die, but this is part of the plan. That could make up for things. You have to blow up the field this time. You have to blow up the field this time. You cannot simply attack. Akiza, will you nuke? Akiza nukes the field. Everything dies, giving her a chance next turn. However, she only has one Black Rose Dragon left in the extra deck. Aqua Spirit into Monster Reborn. She stole it. Whoa. Whoa. You lost it? Oh my god, that damage. It almost ended the duel. You can't even premature burial anymore. You're down to 600 life points. God damn. That isn't going to be enough. Well, hold up. Wait, there is a play here. There is another synchro you can rely on. And the synchro monster is the mighty Splendid Rose. And Splendid Rose gets some tokens to defend the field, just in case. You never know. And with this Splendid Rose, you could use its effect to defeat the Black Rose Dragon. The problem is Aqua Spirit's effect. The problem is Aqua Spirit's effect. Oh, she's not going to use it. Weird. Doesn't matter. Exceed Summon. You're damn right you're going to Exceed Summon. Zero Fine can end the duel. Zero Fine has the power. Splendid Rose was nice, but it isn't strong enough. And that is it, everyone. Rio is a monster today. Rio Castle is knocking down everybody in her way. Akiza Izinski has fallen, everyone. Good duels, though. Really good duels. Exceeds seem to be defeating everything. So, let's go ahead and see who's up next. The next duel should be another fun duel. Actually, really fun. Guys, it's time for Taya Gardner, low-ranking pro, to take on Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma versus Taya. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to set it up right now. I hope you guys are excited. Taya Gardner is ready to duel. Yuma Tsukumo is ready to duel. To start the duel, Yuma has a really good start again. Yep, you can use most of this. That gets you a card. Beautiful. This gets you another card. Beautiful. Now you have a guaranteed exceed next turn. Sure, I was going to say you should save that, but sure. You still have a guaranteed exceed next turn, so it doesn't matter. You don't have to exceed this. Oh my god. I guess Utopia is not bad, because Utopia could stop attacks. Yeah, like I said, it's not bad. It could stop attacks, so it actually has a purpose on turn 1. Alright, Taya, good luck to you. Supply Squad is a good start. Supply Squad is a good start. Shining Angel is going to do its best. The fuck? You know what? She wanted to pot of greed. I can see that. I can somewhat understand the want to pot of greed on the first turn. Oh! Yeah, I forgot. She does have one of those. Okay, that works too. Taya Gardner has calibrated her way to victory, but the problem is the opponent is good. Utopia has decided to evolve into its other form, not like it matters. And now we're going to exceed again. Wouldn't this just make Calibrator even stronger? Oh, that monster probably has an effect, that's why. And the monster's effect says, you're going down! No! Face down defense mode! You can't calibrate your way out of this one. Well, that's not good. Call the Haunted can calibrate right back, though. However, that guy still has an attachment, so I assume this will not work. Taya has drawn a lot of cards, and that's great and all, but the problem is that monster still has an attach. Oh, nope. It doesn't anymore. Never mind, I take it back. Taya Gardner has one more set and a defense monster, but does have field advantage. Oh, shit! I have not seen Yuma play defensively with Exceed monsters in a long time. Mahavelo! Holy shit, she got her boss! The boss monster is here, everyone, and she is going in, but it's not enough. With one equipped spell, she's at 4,550 attack. She could beat a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon thanks to one equip. That's brutal. That is absolutely brutal. He's getting desperate, so he's going to have to use Go-Go-Go, and Go-Go-Go gets more. Is this an Exceed summon? What Exceed could save you in this case? The Cowboy. It won't beat them. It won't beat. It can beat some of the monsters, sure, but it can't beat. You beat the Calibrator. You know what? That is a good card to defeat. The problem is Pot of Greed. The problem is Pot of Greed exists. Everyone's got a Harpies. They just have to draw it. They usually draw it on the first turn, I swear. Alright, Taya's hand is stacked, but she needs more stuff. Thunder King Ryo, why the hell not? Shining Angel just kills itself, sure. She is doing this for another Pot of Greed. Dear freaking God. Taya Gardner's draw power has been insane this duel. She got DD Warrior Lady. That's also a pretty scary card. That easily destroys the opponent. DD will get rid of the Go-Go. And Thunder King goes in for 19. That is brutal damage, and I don't really see a comeback play here. Gagaga could try to stall, and it wouldn't work either way. Yeah, no, I don't see a comeback play here. I think Taya Gardner's going to run over Yuma. Taya Gardner goes in and is about to run over Yuma with her 4550 Mahavelo. Gardner tries to save the day, but we all know it's probably over due to DD Warrior Lady did not be used. What the fuck? Did you already attack with DD? No, you didn't attack. You could just attack with DD Warrior Lady. And then attack with Thunder King. Whatever. Whatever. She won either way. She won either way. Why do I care? Oh, shit! The card Taya got when she was corrupted! It's Vylon Sigma, or Disigma! And this card will protect itself, but it will die to the next attack. Alright. She's got her own XYZ, and she's got a... She could have won. She could have won the duel, but her AI's too stupid to just straight up win. She can lose the duel now if she tries to equip spell. Granted, she can't. She filled up her back row. Alright, Sunlight Unicorn, she can't do it anyway. Hello there. The attack goes through. Yes, this will make the duel look like it was close, but it doesn't feel like it was close. And here comes another attack. Her Exceed monster will end the duel. Taya Gardner takes game 1 against Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma, you're a great duelist, but this is a pro-level duelist, so it's understandable to struggle. And she's a legacy duelist. You should have seen her back in her heyday. Though granted, her best performance actually came during the invasion arc. Yeah, I highly doubt she'll get double supply squad again. I think that was just pure luck. And his hand looks amazing again, so he's in a good spot. Last time he was in a good spot too, though. Yeah, see, she doesn't have double supply squad again. He's in. He's got this. Rhoda comes through. Goblinberg is really good. Sure. You got all the cards in the world. Make it work. Not summoning Goblinberg. A little strange, but sure. We got ourselves an Exceed summon from Yuma. Yuma's going to get out the Samurai. That's really good with Gagaga Mancer on attached. That's a really good play. He's about to get insane damage off on Taya. Taya's Oh! Taya's Shining Friendship, but it's a little different because it's this one. Shining Philia. I don't want to... Peace Philia? Peace. Shining Peace. Let's call it Shining Peace. Shining Peace saves the day. Raigeki saves the day. Granted, she's going to wish she had that later. Mahavelo, no equip spell. She has a bad hand. She officially has a bad hand. It's pretty obvious this time. It is really obvious. No equip spells, no traps, no supply squad, nothing. Goblinberg can get out a Go-Go-Go monster. Go-Go-Go can exceed. It could be honest, but well, I don't know. She could just have the worst hand ever. Gagaga Magician revives the Gagaga Samurai. Gagaga Bolt is used to pop the invincible monster. The attack goes through. You were right. It was honest. That's why she has a bad hand. It's because most of it was monsters. If she needs one equip spell to fix it, though. If she gets one equip spell, the whole hand is fixed. You know what? That's not the worst. That is not the worst. That actually does save her. That 100% saves her for now. As long as this man doesn't draw any popping cards, yeah, you're safe. You did it. You can use this time to destroy his monsters to stop him from Exceed summoning. That will... Oh! Or she has a better idea. She has that idea. And with this idea, she's going to destroy the Magician. The Samurai is next. Also, she hungers. She got her equip spell. It's just a monster instead. The problem is he could still Exceed summon, but I guess it wouldn't be able to pop her. So yeah, as long as she has swords, there's no reason to Exceed summon. She would just beat you. Mage power. Oh, dear God. Okay, you need to Exceed summon to pop this monster. Luckily, she attacked the wrong monster there. You got very lucky. Her swords is about to run out, so this is your chance, dude. This is your chance. Yep, he knows. He knows it's his chance. Yeah, ruin it. Ruin the equip. Yep, put it face down. Ruin the equip idea. Good play. Good play. Swords is gone. She lost a lot. She did draw her, but sure, that won't matter. You should never set Goblinberg. I didn't even notice he did that. That was a really bad play. Okay, go. It's your time to shine. Oh, this card has a better effect than go. Oh, it could just do that. That's way better. All right, Gagaga Cowboy can beat this Sigma card. Utopia cannot. But it can stop it. So no! Oh, shit! The classic Mirror Force! It destroys everything! He's wide open. If she draws another monster, it's over. Or... Nope, she wasted it. If she had played that on the other monster, she probably would not have won. He would have survived. Yep, he would have survived by 200, so it didn't matter. All right, draw a monster and you're fine. There we go. Exceed summon. This is your last Exceed. Make it count. Utopia is your best bet. You know what? You didn't let her get a perfect victory. You did not let her get a perfect victory, but I think we all see the writing on the wall. This is a 2-0. This is going to be a 2-0. The attack goes through, and with the freaking thunder, oh my god, with freaking thunder Nyan Nyan, she wins the duel. Once again, Yuma runs into an opponent he's not prepared for. Taya defeats Yuma. Legacy Duelist Taya defeats Student Yuma. This is a good party. I'm having fun at this party. I know Seto Kaiba wants everyone to leave and he's still in the tournament, but this is a good time. Alright, Taya, keep fighting hard. The next duelist is the Rose Duelist versus Miss Guy. The Rose Duelist did see Miss Guy knock somebody out, and he is excited about that, but he still knows that she does not work here anymore, so he's going to try and knock her out. This is going to be a little rough. So let's see what happens. It is time for the Rose Duelist to take on Miss Guy. The Rose Duelist is ready to duel. You know, Miss Guy, if you actually get your Crush card off again, you might be able to beat this guy. Because his deck does rely on really powerful plants. Interesting start from Miss Guy. Not even bad. That was a good start. Dear God, it worked. I think this was a little too early, though. It was a little too early. He didn't lose any cards. Rosebud gets a strange monster. He never chooses that one. He always chooses the other girl. Powerwall gets popped. A little unlucky there. Marauding Captain comes out. Marauding Captain gets Marauding Captain into an Exceed Summon. She gets her boss. Using this combo, she gets the Shadow Lich. The Shadow Lich can defeat the opponent, but so can the other monster. Wall of Thorns says you're going to hell. Wall of Thorns sends them to hell. Ooh, she's not done yet. She does have Premature Burial. You still have to beat 2k attack. Good luck to the Rose Duelist. You act like Kaiba saw her defeat that guy. The Rose Duelist saw, but apparently she still doesn't work here. She also should not be here, whether or not she meant to help or not. She might get her job back after the fact when he watches the tape, because he can watch all the freaking security footage, but not during. Crush card, okay, Crush card virus comes through, and she got back her Exceed monster. That's pretty good. Refilling her Exceed monster can be helpful. Premature Burial, what are we going to get back with that? I guess, yeah, that works. A little strange, but it works. He's having trouble overpowering her. He is having some trouble. Acid. Okay, now you're actually going to have trouble. Powerball is an interesting play, all things considered. Mystic Tomato dies. It's part of the plan, though. Still, he can't summon Rosaria. He needs a plant in the graveyard. And he didn't get one with Powerwall. Lone Fire can change everything. Lone Fire Blossom activates. We're changing everything for folks. Talia is here. And Talia... Okay, well, she's not willing to die. She got a trap. We just don't know what it is. We do not know what that trap is. It could be a TT, but it would not say it would not kill her. The Rose Duelist is actually in a really good spot. The Rose Duelist is in a really safe spot. Let's see how he uses it. Lone Fire uses it. What the Oh, he wants Rosaria. He blocked Rosaria. Why'd you do that? Just get 2 Talias, you dumb idiot. Oh my god. Doesn't matter. Going for game. Magic Cylinder does work on that monster. If he had 2 Talias, he'd have no problem, but he messed up. He messed up so hard. I get what he was doing. He was going to summon Rosaria. But then he summoned that card, so he ruined everything. Speaking of ruining everything, he lost everything. The Rose Duelist has lost everything. Revival Rose is like, you made me lose everything. I will revive myself. The problem is, we all know this card is going to be better. Mystic Tomato holds the field for now. Rose Duelist loses another freaking card. Lone Fire can still change everything. Lone Fire Blossom. Let's do this. Lone Fire gets... Oh, he lost all of his boss monsters. Botanical Lion! We'll take it! We'll take it, folks! He lost all of his tribute monsters! But He still had the lion, and the lion will win game 1. She actually did put up a fight in that duel. It just wasn't good enough. Let's try again in game number 2. Alright, looking in duel number 2, let's see how this goes. Will the Rose Duelist continue to protect the building like he thinks he's doing? Or will things fall apart? No, I don't think so, Jason. Not today. Probably another day for sure, though. Alright, Lone Fire Blossom is ready to go. Monster Born is powerful. Talia is powerful. Maybe you go for a special summon. Rosebud is really good. That's an amazing starting card. This is such a strong start from the Rose Duelist. It's going to be really hard to beat him. He's got another Talia. He's got Monster Born to Lone Fire again to get a third Talia if he wants it. But that's crazy. Lone Fire again. Okay. What? No! Oh my god! And he went. You know what? Credit to her. That was good patience. Granted, you had to wait for him to be an idiot. And granted, he did that to get Rosaria. But still. Amazing. I can't believe this. He lost. He had such a strong start and he lost everything. Rosaria is great at negating effects if they're face up. Not face down. Axe of Despair, dear God. Wall of Thorns still makes up for everything. Now, granted, she gets a trap card. Guarantee. What trap do you want? That's good. That's really good. That's good as well. All are good cards. No bad cards. Okay, I recommend you do everything you can. Be careful this time around. Lone Fire works. Yep. Talia is back. It was TT. Shit. Revival Rose is here. He actually did lose everything now. He has nothing. That's his only card because this card's a brick in his hand. This guy did play this perfectly. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gets Marauding. If she has another level 3, she's got this. Marauding Captain. It's level 3. She got a version of herself. That is it, everyone. She got her boss. The Shadow Lich has risen. Revival Rose is gone. The Lich holds the field, and he is bricked. The Rose Duelist is bricked. That's adorable that you think that'll matter. And she is starting to set up her tokens, which powers up the Shadow Lich. Every Malice token makes her stronger. Premature Burial can bring back a powerful monster. That 2k beater is a powerful monster. That was weird to use the token. You're not very smart, but that's okay. We'll take you either way. Miss Guy goes in for 2,300. There is a trailer for today. Botanical Lion comes through. Rose Girl, it's nice that you're back, but you can't really do anything else. By getting rid of the attack target, yep, you get another trap card. I don't know what you got, but they're all scary. The Lich can just do it again and make another token. And there we go. The token is gone. You're out of tokens, so that means your best monster is down to 18. Granted, you have a 2k beater right there. 2k beater takes down Botanical Lion heartbreakingly. 1,800 damage comes through. The Rose Duelist is almost out of options. The Rose Duelist is almost out of this duel. Double Rose Girl is the worst thing you can have right now. Misguide has got this. Night Assailant in attack mode. Never mind, she's an idiot. God damn it. Now you can't even do battle damage this turn. Also, you played into her play. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you for being here. And don't worry, all my stuff will be on YouTube if you missed any at the tournament. Oh, no. That worked out. I'm very happy that worked out. It sucks that the Rose Duelist lost all of his best cards again. All right, the Rose Girl, here we go. This could be a play right here. The Rose Duelist is going to make a sacrificial play to bring back a powerful monster and power up the World Tree. Talia is back, or Talia. Magic Cylinder uses her power. The Rose Duelist is tapped. Oh, yep, he can't take damage. You use card destruction. You can't take damage. That was dangerous. That was really dangerous. Supply Squad comes through. She does need draw power. I'll give her that. However, this powers up the World Tree. The World Tree can pop the trap card if you're worried about it. You can pop the world. You can pop the trap card. You popped it. It was another crush card for later. I think it's time for you to go in. Yep. The Rose Duelist is finally making a comeback. This duel has been long and intense, but Miss Guy cannot clean him up. The Rose Duelist fights on. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets more cards. A Rhino is on the field. The Rose Duelist drops in life points, but it does not matter. She needed to save that magic cylinder and just take the damage. She didn't know to do that. I don't know if he has any cards. I was going to say, I don't know if he has any cards left for Lone Fire Blossom. Maybe. No, he's already used most of his big monsters. So he cannot end the duel just yet. This is your final turn. Make it count. I thought he already went in the grave. I don't know how many he runs of that. I don't know. I really don't know. A lot of these decks I haven't seen in a minute. Some of them got changed, but not that one. All right, the Rose Duelist is going to go for a Synchro Summon, and his Synchro Summon is the Queen of Thorns. And with that, he gets a Rose Girl, and they're going in for game. The Queen of Thorns rips her down, and finally, Talia will end it. The Rose Duelist 2-0s the opponent. Misguide, you can leave the building now. You might get called back after Kaiba realizes what you did, but for right now, you can leave the building. Not bad for Misguide, honestly, I'm really impressed with her, but overall, the Rose Duelist is still a monster. He's still a pro for a reason. Alright, let's go ahead and see who's up next. Ooh, I'm excited now. The next duel is between former pro Odelia Sparks versus current pro, top 8 pro, Rex the goddamn Raptor. Everyone, Rex Raptor is here. Are you ready to see him duel? Let's freaking go. Akiza and the Rose Duelist both have worked for Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba's been taking care of Akiza since her recovery period from the shit she went through with the Arcadia movement. The Rose Duelist saw all that, and they worked together to help out Seto Kaiba. Alright, Rex Raptor is good to go. Let's do this. I'm hyped to see it. Odelia Sparks taking on the current top 8 pro. She used to be a pro, don't forget it. Granted, that was a long time ago. That was like 52 episodes ago. But still, she was once a pro. Rex Raptor, on the other hand, current pro, top 8, did incredible in the last pro tournament, surprised everybody with his plays. Alright, Rex Raptor opens with Fossil Dig, a very understandable start. Giant Rex is his classic monster and does the job. It's just a big beater. Very hard to beat that one. Solar... Oh! Odelia, you wouldn't dare! You wouldn't dare! There's no way her AI is smart enough for that. Oh, no! Holy shit, she's gonna lock him! Odelia's gonna lock the top 8 pro! Rex has to think of a way out of this. Wait, does that work? Oh, Weevil's still doing stuff. Yeah, he's still in the pro league. Whatever he's doing, apparently it works. No, it does not. Never mind. It did not work, and she's still doing her job. She is still doing a damn good job. Oh my god. Holy crap, Odelia Sparks is for real! Odelia's for real! She's going in! She's trying to end this duel! She's gonna end this duel! Odelia Sparks is the queen! She freaking did it! She took a game on the Raptor! Can she take him down? I know she had a really good start there, but can she straight up take this man down? Is it possible? Will Rex Raptor drop out? Granted, he just showed up to a random party. This doesn't affect ranks or anything, but still. Alright, let's do this. I believe that was an OTK. Ooh, she got her boss monster this time. And she has early backfire. That's good for her deck. But no UFO turtle, no solar flare lock like last time. Ooh, he got Gillosaurus to start. That's smart. Gillosaurus when your opponent can't special summon. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Good start from Rex, the goddamn raptor. Good on him. She's got a lot of strong cards here, though, and I don't think he runs a fire monster. He is going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Fair enough. All right, backfire is here. Raigeki. Really? Oh, he had to spend a whole Raigeki on that? That's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. He spent his Raigeki. Now, granted, she's bricked. So it's not like it was bad timing in this one particular case. It's just not great timing. She's not bricked anymore. No, she is not. Oh, no, she is not. She's feeling good. She is feeling good. On turn 4, freaking 500 more burn comes through. She has field advantage. She has everything she could ever want. He did get Pot of Greed. And with Pot of Greed, he gets Harpies. Harpies doesn't work with Bad Luck Blast. This is going to hurt. He's taking the burn. Bad Luck Blast is going to do some good burn right now. 700, 700. Then you got to add an extra K to that. Granted, she lost the field spell and she lost backfire. She lost magic cylinder. So huge loss for her. And he still can't beat her. He didn't draw any of his tributes. He did not draw any of his tributes. He runs 3 giant rats. He runs morphing and cyber jar. All right, Flame Cerberus has joined the field, everybody. The ultimate monster. And we destroyed that card. He's down. She has her boss monster now. He hasn't drawn a single tribute. And now if he does, he dies. Oh, that's his card, but he can't use it right now. Shit. It's a bad situation for the Flame Veil Dog. Could do it again. It's for game. It's for game. He couldn't get them. He's going to lose. Odelia is still a pro in my heart, even though she's not a pro duelist. She takes down Rex Raptor. That is incredible. Great plays from her. Odelia, the OG pro, takes down Rex goddamn Raptor. That is really impressive. All right, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Rex was not ready for the extra burn on top of everything else. He also just got bad hands, in my opinion. The next duel... Oh, this is just sad. Oh, man. I hope you guys are expecting a good duel. The next duel is Zane freaking Truesdale versus Grandpa Mudo. Please, everyone, send your wishes to Grandpa. He's going to need them. Who's my favorite insect duelist? That's tough. I do like Weevil's deck, but Tanaka is the boy. Ricky also has impressed everybody with his dueling skills with Javelin Beetle. I don't know. It's tough. There's also a couple other insect duels we haven't seen in a bit. Alright, we're starting it out, guys. It's Grandpa and it's Zane. Grandpa is ready. You better believe Zane is ready to duel. Grandpa does get Heart of the Underdog and a Dream. Zane, on the other hand, already has Cyber cards. This is the one he needs the most. That gets him Cyber Dragon. Using Cyber Dragon, he definitely can be... Oh, well, hold up. Magic Cylinder. Good play from Gramps. Granted, his opponent has the same thing, so it's not like a big deal. That was probably a good play. I just don't understand what it does. Heart of the Underdog. He did draw his Beaver Warrior. Don't forget Grandpa's legendary Beaver Warrior. Grandpa did draw the Giant Soldier of Stone. Oh my god, get your nostalgia ready. And Grandpa drew a Harpies. That's actually pretty good. Grandpa's hiding in defense mode, but we all know Grandpa doesn't have enough defense to stop a Cyber Dragon. Okay, we got another one of these cards. That card's really good for this situation because it buffs the monsters. Giant Soldier holds the field. And Waboku holds... Grandpa's not dying. Grandpa will stay standing. He's fighting for his goddamn life. Heart of the cards, Gramps. He did not draw a monster. He drew Pot of Greed. Pedigree gives him another monster. Not like it matters. Grandpa did not draw anything. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. It's over. I'm sorry, Gramps. It's over. Please stop. Leave this old man alone. You're so lucky you had another one. You are. The duel should already be over. You are so lucky, sir. Sir, you are so lucky. The next turn, he's dead. Grandpa will die on the next turn. And he already used magic cylinders, so don't get your hopes up. And he drew a spell card. It was Monster Reborn, as if it matters. The giant soldier. There's no moon to attack, and there's no way to save yourself. The duel is officially over. Another Cyber Dragon. Actually, that just weakens your monsters, but it doesn't matter. You're still right in there. 5,600 times 2. Go, go, go. End this duel. Grandpa Muto loses. Zane Truesdale takes the game. Alright, Twin Strident Blast is too damn strong. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Come on, Gramps. Yeah, no, Gramps got a little close, but it's not like he was ever going to beat a Cyber Twin Dragon. He can't beat 58. He can barely beat 3K when he's lucky. Alright, let's see what else we got. Gemini Elf, that's actually one of his better monsters, I'm not going to lie, but can't beat that one. Heart of the Underdog is a good start, but then again, you do draw a lot of spells, so we'll see. He has a mostly monster deck. That's not a good thing, but we'll see. Power Bond first turn. Okay, Jesus Christ. Once again, Zane decides he's just going to win this duel. Alright, Zane goes in. Now, granted, this is not the anime. He can't attack 2 more times. He's fine. Grandpa can last 1 more turn. So, Grandpa, how do you want to do this? Grandpa drew Harpies. Okay. We'll put that Harpies to good use. Oh. That has value. I'm not going to lie. That has the most value. I'm not going to lie. Waboku saves the turn. You top deck the best card possible. Any Grandpa fans must be crying right now. That was the best card he could have top decked. Literally ending the duel. That's cheating. It is cheating. I agree. It's hilarious. Grandpa's bricked. Grandpa's done. Grandpa was not ready for that top deck. That card's pretty strong. It's not enough to end the duel, but it's pretty strong. Alright, Gramps, let's see what you can do. We're having a good day today. On his last turn, yeah, he gave up. It's over. We knew it's all Exodia pieces. We know it's the Exodia pieces. Go ahead, end this duel. Cybernetic Over Dragon, whatever your name is, you just destroyed. Chimeratech Over Dragon, you just destroyed it. Amazing duel from Zane Truesdale. Grandpa got so unlucky against him. Didn't matter. Let's move him forward. Top 8 is stacked with powerful duelists right now. Alright. Oh, Odelia, you're not going to have a fun time next round. The next duel will be Shark Castle versus Serenity Wheeler. This is going to be a duel. Serenity, a current low-ranking pro. Shark, probably one of the best students at his school. Let's see what happens. It is Dragons versus Sharks. That is correct. Alright, it's all set up. Let's do this. Serenity Wheeler is ready to duel. Shark Castle, ready to duel. Shark has an insanely good hand. That is a strong hand. Did not exceed summon despite that. That's a little weird. I would have used Bahamut Shark. Harpies, you hit something, I guess. Serenity opens with Red Eye's Insight. That's a really strong start. Red Eye's fusion can be used, and with this, they can create one of the strongest monsters known to man, the Meteor Black Dragon. At least it was back in Forbidden Memories days. And that destroys it. Not bad. You still have to deal with the Silent Angler and Exceed monsters, but you're doing good. Harpies does not work because Serenity doesn't really use that many traps. She does have some, but not that many right here. Buzzsaw gets out another one, and we're going to Exceed. Leviathan Dragon. They brought out their own dragon. Okay. Oh, we know what's about to happen. Ooh, what? I did. Never mind. I take it back. I had no clue that was about to happen. I thought we were about to see something else. The Spider Shark comes through, and with it, we defeat the Meteor Black Dragon. However, Red Eye's Baby Dragon still has its effect. And Retro Dragon doesn't that ruin the effect? Or am I crazy? It doesn't ruin the effect. Fair enough. Wait, there's more. We still have to deal with the Spider Shark, though. That's going to be a problem. And Leviathan Dragon can get stronger and stronger. Summon Skull is going to... That cost you a lot of life points, Serenity. Granted, you took out his last effect, and that was great. But Leviathan Dragon can beat Red Eyes. Leviathan Dragon can straight up beat Red Eyes. God, that's a good effect. Alright, we got some issues here. We got some issues. Harpies is coming. Yep, we all saw this coming. That works. You at least get a Red Eyes before it goes away. That was a good play by Serenity Wheeler. But with all your attachments gone, even a regular Leviathan Dragon with one discard is stronger than you. Red Eyes Baby gets you a Black Metal Dragon. Cool, cool. Leviathan is now a Blue Eyes. Leviathan Dragon is a Blue Eyes White Dragon and defeats the Summoned Skull. Hammer Shark does its job. Alright, we're in a bit of trouble here. We are in a bit of trouble here. We need to figure out a way to beat 3,000 attack. That's exactly how you do it. You crash. You didn't even try crashing. Never mind. I thought you would. Not putting the other Red Eyes in attack mode did not work out. You can tie with the Leviathan Dragon. That's impressive. However, he has another Exceed up his sleeve. And this time, it's going to be the Bahamut Shark. And with Bahamut... Wait, Leviathan Dragon evolved. Wait, what? You don't want 3,000... Wait, Black Ray Lancer. Hold up. What's going on here? Oh, shit. Does that get rid of the detachment? Oh, shit. Oh, no. That was a good play. He has 101 in his deck. He just doesn't need it. He just doesn't need it. Oh, shit. Another Leviathan Dragon. Okay, we have a tribute. It's Summon Goddamn Skull. Oh, my God. All right. Summon Skull out of desperation is here to try and stand up to all the sharks on the field. Serenity's fighting for her goddamn life. A Cyber Shark joins the field, and Summon Skull will die. And because she played a non-Red Eyes card, she did die. Give the first duel to Shark. Good job, Shark. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Getting into game 2, let's see if Shark can do that again or if Serenity will pull off some newer combos. Interesting starting hand. It's not a bad one. It's very interesting. Alright, Serenity, how will you answer this good starting hand? You're going to do the same play as last time, aren't you? It feels like the same play as last time. She pulled the same card. She pulled the same card. She's going for the same monster. Don't get me wrong. It's powerful. The face down's Bubble Bringer. It's not direct attacks. Granted, she's not going direct right now. 2 trap cards, though. Rank up. Oh, Jesus, if he gets it. If he gets it. Oh, no. He summoned everything. He summoned everything. Oh my god, it's over. Oh my god, you all know it's over. The duel's over. None of this matters. None of this matters. None of these cards matter. We're going to see rank up. I could feel it in my bones. Oh, I guess he doesn't want to. He has the ability to. He just refuses to. Okay, Magic Cylinder does its job. He's holding on for dear life. I thought he was going to Om-Nom or bounce, but he did not go for Silent Honor. Red Eyes is back on the field, not like it can do much against what's on the field right now. Summon Skull is back on the field, but I say the same statement. It's not like there's much it can do. And you sacrificed it, but you do burn! Oh, it's exact! Holy shit! Red Eyes burn, baby! 3,500! Serenity Wheeler ends the duel with 3,500 burn. That was brutal. I owe her DP. You're right. Extra money for exact damage. We're going into game 3. Both of these characters have proven they can win a duel, but only one can advance in the tournament. Who is going to keep the partying going, and who's going into the back to just like drink with the people as they watch? All right, Shark, what do you got? Again, as long as he gets that Buzzsaw and Silent Angler, it's a good hand in my opinion. This is why. Great hand. Granted, you probably should have exceeded into the Hummin and got you more monsters, but hey, it's all good. That's interesting too. Again, interesting start. That's a lot of burn. 2,400 burn based on that start. That is, and he has Harpies. Insane. Insanely good. And he can exceed twice. I think he's going for it. I think he's going for it, folks. Yeah, no, this is it. With Magic Cylinder, he's going to end this duel. It's over. It's over. I don't see a comeback. Shark brings out the... Oh, now? Now you feel like it after all this time? Silent Honor Arc is here, everyone. And he's got the Spider Shark. He's not even going to use Silent... Oh, he can anyway. No, it was Special Summon. It doesn't matter. Destroy it. Red Eyes Retro Dragon saving the day. Red Eyes Retro Dragon will not let the duel end. We're keeping our life points decently high. Premature Burial comes through for the Hammer Shark. Interesting, interesting. How will she come back with just a retro on the field? This card brings back Red Eyes to the deck at least, but again, can't do anything yet. The black metal attaches to the Gearfried. The Gearfried loves having an attachment and lets you special summon a Red Eyes. By using the special summon, you can get yourself a trap card. That's good for later, but you already took Red Eyes out of the grave. Retro Dragon has its own effect, and you get to normal summon a Red Eyes. Ugh, I don't like that play. But yeah, I didn't like that play. That was not a great play. All things considered, that was not great. All right, here comes the attack drop, and now you've lost your Red Eyes. And yes, you get to do 2,400 burn, which is impressive. But then they attack for game, and you have to do this now. And you will... Oh. That's interesting. You know what? I didn't think about that. That's an interesting play. That is interesting. That does work. Now, hold up. She got inside. She has fusion. There is hope. But you must attack this. You must be smart enough to attack Silent Honor. If you do not attack Silent Honor, you will lose the duel. Magic Cylinder loses you the duel. GG, baby. His starting hand was insane. Magic Cylinder was in the starting hand. His starting hand was insane. Good duel. Good match from both of these characters, but Shark will advance. All right, let's go ahead and see who's up next. The last duel of top 16 for the day will be Rebecca Hawkins versus the Duel Tainer Yusho Sakaki. Alright, Rebecca, let's see how you do against the entertainment of today. Your deck has been buffed thanks to you working with my Valentine, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose. Go. Right there. And Yusho has an insanely good starting hand. Yusho has a great starting hand. My God. He already has his boss monster on the field and just a fun little guy to go with it. Rebecca cannot use traps now because the AI will not. Pyramid Turtle is her answer to this. And with Pyramid Turtle, we'll see what happens. Shadow Goal's a little too early to the party. It's not strong enough yet. I guess you got him to burn himself for 1,000. That's about the best you did. Because he has that hand on the field, she's unwilling to play any spell cards. He does get the parrots, and the parrots sacrifice themselves in order to summon another Sky Magician, and with the double Sky Magician, he is going in. The problem is, Rebecca is screwed. Now, she does run a lot of good monster effect stuff, Cyber Jars, Morphing Jars, all that good stuff. Giant Rat is going to try and make a comeback, though. Once again, they'll just pay 1,000 to bring it right back. You're not changing anything, and we're not scared of your traps. They also could just Pendulum Summon if they wanted to. They're going to do it. Yep, those Parrot Trios can just keep coming back. Into the Extra Zone, why not? Alright, and here it comes again. Pyramid Turtle's back, but I don't think there's been enough time to build up Shadow Goal's attack stat. But you're trying. I can give you credit for trying. You're trying to build it up. Shadow Goal's getting close, though. It's at 21. Rebecca's at 2,100, and she needs to cook something up. Monster Born is actually going to ruin your own attack stat, but granted, it wasn't going to be enough anyway, so do whatever you got to do. Exceed Summon! Everyone say hello to the Keeper of Genesis! And the attacks go through. Again, pay 1,000, just come right back. And attack goes through, but this is all part of his plan. When a magician leaves the field, it pops a magician. When a magician leaves the field, it pops a rat. That was a weird play, and I don't understand why he did that. That was a really weird play. Honest to God, I don't know why he popped his own monster. Now, granted, he has another magician in his hand, which he could use to summon right now. But he chooses the pair. Oh, he got both. Okay, he gets both. He has to make it look close. That is part of dual tear. It's not going to look close. Oh, God, it's not going to look close at all. Rebecca Hawkins. Oh, God, he's trying to stay alive. Sky Magician pops the Nimble Mamanga that could have ended the duel. Sky Magician does its job. His boss monster's super good, and this monster's been keeping him alive 1,000 points at a time. Dear freaking God. And he lost the ability to Pendulum Summon. That's huge. Losing the ability to Pendulum Summon changes everything. I think her boss was protected when it had Exceed monsters on it. I don't know about anymore. Okay, he does get another monster, but I think he's done for. I think Rebecca found a way. I think Rebecca found a way, folks. Oh my God, she misplayed so hard. I understand she was going for game. I get that. I get that. But it did not work. Alright, it did not work. Now, granted, it would work this time. Well, maybe not. He got another monster. Harvey's destroys the only other card. Not like she could use traps. Yep, can't use it anyway. Why didn't you attack if you were going to play that in attack mode? Why didn't you attack if you were going to play that in attack mode? I'm asking. Oh my God. You misplayed so hard. Why didn't you attack? Yusho Sakaki loses, everybody! Rebecca Hawkins with the comeback of the century makes a victory with attack mode Morphing Jar and attack mode Cyber Jar. The jar beatdown works. We're going to game 2. All right, Mr. Entertainment, you better do better in game 2 because you're in trouble. Rebecca's changes have helped. Rebecca fans must be going crazy right now. Alright, he has a decent... There's no pendulum cards in his hand, but he has a decent starting hand thanks to Supply Squad. Pot of Greed comes through. Fencing Fire Ferret's a really good card in general. Supply Squad gets its effect. Alright, you can count that. If you guys want to count that, you can count that. That's happening a lot lately. Restage doesn't matter right now. You could save that for later. Another Fencing Fire Ferret. There we go. The Trick Clown dies. I don't know if it gives him an effect for dying. It does not. He's in a really bad spot right now. He did not draw any of his pendulums. He drew 3 copies of the same card that are... Oh, that's a pendulum, but it's not going to work. That card does have an effect, thank God, and its effect is that. Okay, that's not great. Alright, Harpies comes through. Harpies destroys the trap card. That was a pretty good trap to hit, I'm not going to lie. I don't know why you set that card, but sure. Again, her field is doing a lot of damage. He hasn't been able to pull off any plays. Mr. Entertainer is not entertaining me. What is going on here? Yusho Sakaki, come on, man. Draw your pendulums. Up. Time for a magic show. I hope you guys are ready for a real magic show this time. Using this card and this card, he could summon up to level 8. Oh, wait, that's 1 to 7. That means he cannot summon the monsters he needs. That's only 1 to 7. It's not bad. It actually does work in some ways. Restage brings out another monster. That monster lets you summon again, and that's the Sky Magician. The problem with the Sky Magician in this case... And you just paid 1,000. Fencing Fire Ferret loves the Sky Magician is the problem. It wanted it. I think Rebecca has everything she needs. Interesting. Rebecca seemed to have everything she needs, but I think she threw away one of the things that would have been helpful. Granted, he keeps paying 1,000 life points, so it's on you. You got this. You're in a good spot. Can't play any more spells and traps. You messed up your pendulum zones. Oh, I guess they're not really messed up, but they're not great enough. You have no life points and a dream. Sir, you have no life points and a dream. Let's see you make your dream come true, because I don't see that happening. Alright, we summon a clown. That clown gets you another clown. This card becomes rank 7, or pendulum 7. I don't know what they call that. Whatever. Summons one more monster. Attack goes through. You're just healing her. You're thinning out her deck and healing her. The duel's over, folks. I think Yusho Sakaki was not ready for Rebecca's dueling style. Granted, she does have another Nimble manga in her hand. Scale 7, thank you, Scales. Pendulum Scales, that should have been obvious. Alright, Scales it is. And Pyramid Turtle for game. Yep, Pyramid Turtle for game. We're going to throw away the turtles to summon the ultimate Shadow Goal. Her boss monster goes for game, and it's not over yet. It's not over yet. He had an option left. And with that, he gets 2 more cards. None of these cards are usable. At least they can't save them, I mean. Not a single one of these cards can save him. That card might. Depends on what it gets. No, I don't think that's going to save him. Not from this. You could scale all you want. It's not like he uses anything else right now. He pendulum summons, but what does that even do? You don't have the life points for this. Oh, it pops. I didn't know you did that. But now you're dead because you left a monster with 4. You left a monster with 800 attack mode. I get it. That's his only play. That was his only play. But he's dead either way. It's a lose-lose situation. That is it, everyone. Rebecca Hawkins is still one of the weirdest decks we've ever seen. And now it's even better than it's ever been. The entertainment, go sit in the corner. We'll show you some real entertainment in top 8. Top 8, we're going to show... I feel like Duel 1, Yusho always shows us the best duel ever. And then... Oh, thank you, Rick. And Duel 2, he just gets wrecked. Every single time. Like, Duel 1, he showed us exactly what his deck could do, and it was amazing. Duel 2, he just flopped. So let's go ahead and get into top 8 of our tournament. Rebecca Hawkins still being impressive. The first duel of top 8. Rio Goddamn Castle versus Seto freaking Kaiba. Here we go. Seto Kaiba is going to take on the Penguin Girl. Alright. Looks like these guys are ready to duel. Let's go. I feel like the invasion arc has come back for just a few seconds. That's what it feels like. All these characters are ready to duel. Mother Grizzly's an interesting start. He'll probably just go Alexandrite. Yeah, he's 2 chances to do it now. That's a good play. Ooh, does he get Blue Eyes too? Ooh, that's a good play. All right, well, Kaiba's going to get Alexandrite and Alternative. He could use Alternative to stop her from getting a monster, which would have been smart. But his AI isn't smart enough to do that. He wants to go for damage instead. Now, granted, he could just Ring of Destruction, so it makes sense. But he has to be a little careful. Because if she gets a certain monster, he's going to burn. All right, good start from Seto Kaiba. She's unwilling. She is very... Oh, that's game. You have game in your hand, and you're not going for it. It's not still game. We saw you had game in your hand. Why are you extending the lifespan of this duel? Sir, it's over. Even if she does this, it's over. Well, she has rank up. If she has rank up, then maybe. Zero Fine is here. 3,500 attack is pretty good. Alternative Eyes will die. Again, that Raigeki would have already ended the duel, but now it's gonna end the duel either way. I'm just saying. Like, what are you doing, dude? Raigeki, wipe. You know, summon Blue Eyes for the fans. Alternative Eyes is back, yep. And never mind, Alternative Eyes it is. And that is the end of the duel, folks. That was a little sad. That was very one-sided. Seto is not okay with the people crashing his party. Rio is asking him, why did you invite her and her brother? And he's saying, I didn't invite anyone, get the hell out of my house. But we'll see if this happens in game 2. Okay, Polly, there is a chance of him going for it if he gets all of his Blue Eyes cards. Supply Squad, good start for her. Mother Grizzly, great start for her. The ending does not affect the trailer. The trailer is set in stone. Pot of Greed comes through. Using this and that, you are going to get a Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's 1 out of 3. That's 1 out of 3, folks. 2 more and we can fuse. Mother Grizzly is going to go ahead and just do its job. Kaiba lives at his job. That should surprise nobody. That actually shouldn't surprise anybody. It would be more surprising if he had a building to sleep in. He sleeps at his work. Alright, Magic Cylinder comes through. Premature Burial comes out. Mother Grizzly is back. A Burst Stream of Destruction would be a good idea. Here comes the card. Here comes another Synchro Summon. Or Blue Eye Summon, I should say. That's 2. 1 more to go. 1 more. I don't know if he's the richest man alive in our timeline. Yeah, he made dual discs and all that stuff, but, I mean, Industrial Illusions is really doing it in our timeline. They're doing some shit. I mean, they own the Pro League, for crying out loud. Oh, that's not Blue Eyes. I was hopeful. But you did get rid of Supply Squad, so that was good. 1 more Blue Eyes, folks, and we got it. 2 Blizzard Falcons create 1 Zero Fine, if I'm correct. Yep, Zero Fine is here. And we have another Exceed Summon. There we go. Ragnar Zero is here, but it's not strong enough to beat all the Blue Eyes cards. That didn't even attack Blue Eyes. Interesting. I don't know if he's up. We don't know. There's a lot of rich people out there. We are going to fuse. Whoa! Okay, I thought he would wait for the third one, but he's willing to go for this, even though he didn't even need Poly. Everyone say hello to Twin Burst. I didn't expect that. I will admit, I am sufficiently shocked. Twin Burst is here. We also got a regular Blue Eyes. We got everybody. Twin Burst was unable to kill the monster, therefore we'll banish it. Yep. Twin Burst will kill that monster. Toriantra Reborn is annoying, though. Alright. That monster destroys that. Please attack with Blue Eyes. Thank God. Blue Eyes destroys that. Aurora Wing, can you save the day? Aurora Wing will save the day. Alright. It's not over yet, but there's still a synchro summon, everybody. And with this, he will summon the ultimate Azuri Eye Silver Dragon. A card that protects all of his monsters as of right now. He's like, you know what? That was an interesting play you tried, Rio, but I'm a former king of games. What are you doing? What do you think this is? Does that title mean nothing just because people like Weevil have won it? No. It's still just as important. Now I wish he had Poly. It's over, folks. It's over. Alright, attack goes through. Twin Burst guarantee gets rid of that. Attack goes through. Keep trying, Twin Burst. Keep trying. And Blue Eyes, White Lightning, or Burst Stream, your guys' call. Boom, baby. That is a quick 2-0. Seto Kaiba will be going on to top 4. Kaiba, Weevil did win it at one point. It was during Illusion Park. Hype-ass tournament. Really good one. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here. The next duel will be Taya Gardner versus the Rose Duelist himself. The Rose Duelist is like, Taya, I know you want to talk to Kaiba. You actually have some important business to talk about. I don't care. This ain't your building. Get out. Get out of here. You were not invited. No one was invited. So, let's see if the Rose Duelist can knock out current... Well, they're both pros, but Rose Duelist is a higher ranking pro. I don't know if he's that much higher ranking after the last tournament, though. Oh, shit. I'm having trouble finding his deck. There he is, son of a bitch. He's trying to hide from me. All right, let's do this. Let's see what happens. The Rose Duelist versus Taya Gardner. Both characters look ready to duel. This is going to be a hype one. This is basically us watching a pro-level match. Let's see what happens when two pros go at it. Her best start would be Shining Angel or her Shining Peace. Shining Peace. Rosebud comes through. Rosaria already. Okay, he's got his Rose freaking Revival Rose, but that doesn't work, and the Shining Peace loves when you attack it. That guarantees her next draw will be Thunder King. Alright. Thunder King would have been nice to stop Rosebud earlier, but it's too late for that. Thunder King goes in. There is no current. We lost the title, actually. The title is no longer obtainable. The last King or Queen of Games was Blair Flanagan, if you're curious. Oh, it was Blair Flanagan, if you're curious, though. However, the current #1 ranked duelist is My Valentine. She is not a King or Queen of Games. We lost that title. It became meaningless after a while. DD Warrior Lady gets rid of the problem. It is costly to Taya, but it's worthwhile since her monster is safe. So far, so good. Can't attack that. Sunlight Unicorn could be good just to search out an equip spell. She does need one. She's only drawing monsters after all. She does go for it. Sadly, she's only drawing monsters. Very unlucky. And I would never have attacked that card. Yeah, because now he could tribute. I guess it was a lose-lose situation. That's true. It was lose-lose. Let's see what happens. World Tree is really good for his deck. He does tribute. It's Talia. That's a problem. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, Taya's deck is all monsters so far. Really bad. Supply Squad could help. That actually could help. Except Shining Peace will guarantee she draws a monster. A little bit strange on her part to do that. Rose Girl is here. That's a lot of deflect. You're doing a lot of deflected damage. I'm not going to lie. She wants more peace. She wants the triple shining piece, and I love it. Why not, Taya? Why the hell not? Triple shining piece creates the ultimate monster. Vylon de Sigma. Sigma devours Talia, and Rose Girl will fall. Okay, he saved his life points. At the very least, he saved his life points, but Talia is gone. The 3-piece is real? No way. King Rogu is right. Another Talia! God damn it, you're not running out of these. He never runs out of Talias, and now it can't destroy them. No. Can you devour 2 monsters? Is that a legal thing that you can do? No, you can pop monsters, though. That's pretty good. The problem is, now he's set up. He can pop you now. Taya Gardner's about to get popped, and she never drew any of her equipped spells. Really bad hand for her. Oh! Okay, I'll admit I didn't expect this. Still confused by what's going on. Rose Duelist has a plan, though. Yeah, classic and good enough. Titanial is here. That works. 100%. You beat the monster. Classic Titanial. That'll do. That card was made popular thanks to people like Rose Duelist and Aja Yusa. Oh, after all, it took too long. Don't count that. They finally got 3 Shining Angels. That's crazy. She got 3 Shining Angels before one of her 9 equipped spells. Let that sink in. Before a single equipped spell, she got 3 Shining Angels. That's crazy, right? That's actually crazy. All right, here we go. Draw. There it is. Oh my God, that took forever. Mahavela. Oh no! No! Why didn't you tribute the face down monster? Isn't it Rose Girl? Does it have to be a face up plant? Is that the ruling? Powerwall once again saves the day. He's going Rosaria. Guys, I think as long as he has a powerful plant in his hand, he's going Rosaria. Kaya Tessa, thank you so much for subscribing. I really do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Also, she has Vylon Di Sigma again. Oh, shit. Okay, the pop comes through. Again, that was really bad to do the Dylon Di. She should never have done that Vylon play. Her AI brain couldn't handle it, though. Ooh, she can't beat that anymore. She already used up her equip spell. Oh, she got another one. There they are. There's all the equipped spells. They're all stuck together. They're all glued together. All right, Shining Angel is now the strongest card known to man. Another he got 3 power walls. This man got 3 power walls to save the day. And Lord Poison brings back a tomato to build counters on the world tree. He is holding on for dear life. This pro level match is intense. This is an intense pro match. Rosebud will be used. He does have Rosaria. He can summon his boss. He does summon his boss. He negates all cards on the field. At least for now. And can ignore everything, but that was face down. It only ignored face up. Yes, it beat swords. Yes, it beat mage power, but everything else still works. All right. This is all up to whoever gets the better monster because he's trying to end this duel. The Calibrator's 15. Mystic Tomato is not strong enough. Supply squads don't work just yet. That's true. They're still negated. Rosaria negated them. Face-up cards are completely gone. Even effect monsters, though they worked in the grave. The Circle of the Fairies is here. With that, we get Rose Girl. Taya has game. Taya has game. Thunder King Ryo, go for game. That is it. You misplayed with Rose Girl. You are done for. The winner of game number 1 was Taya Gardner. Really crazy duel. Very back and forth. Taya typically likes the duel to end the duels a lot faster, but she didn't draw any equip spells till the end. It took the entire duel to get them. Also, the Rose Duelist almost decked out. He used so many power walls in that duel. That was only the first game? Yeah, that was the first game. They were both back and forth. None of them wanted to give up that first duel. But Taya took it. She did. That's a very strong start. Okay, Pot of Greed. Shining is a good set. You do need a monster, though. That is the one weakness of this hand. You do need to get a decent monster. Something with like 1800 attack. Anything at 15 and up. Anything 15 and up is good enough. There you go. 15. Pot of Greed. That, you know what? That'll do. That'll freaking do. Alright. A character that could have gone far, but they just fell apart. I don't know. I feel like everyone that did go... Nah, there was some. I don't know. That's a tough one. Good question. Alright, attack goes through. Honest says no. She protects her monster. The fact that he had harpies was brutal, but she's still fine. She lost everything and she's still... Oh my god. Oh dear god. Holy shit. I think she's going to 2-0 the Rose Duelist. I think Taya Gardner's for real. Taya Gardner might be a real one. Mystic Tomato doesn't work. You don't even work. Even if she didn't have a second Honest, that wouldn't have worked. Do you understand? Do you understand none of this works? Now he did that for the second World Tree counter. He can pop DD Warrior Lady. He can use it to pop DD Warrior Lady now. Okay, good play. Good play. The Rose Duelist had to do that. Thunder King Ryo is here. Thunder King is strong enough, but the problem is it can't stop two monsters. Shining Peace is not strong enough. It is literally just a freaking Shining Friendship, but more defensive instead of offensive. Okay, we'll see what happens now. United We Stand is nice. She's getting all her equipped spells this time. The problem is the opponent... Wall of Thorns, actually, because she kept the other monster in defense mode, that was a good play by Taya. It sucks that she lost her card, but still a good play. Taya has now lost everything. Taya has nothing but peace. All she has is Shining Peace. And that peace is holding him back. He needs Rosaria. Rosaria can negate the peace. Sunlight, it'd be risky, but you can go for it. Oh, I was going to say, you can risk it for the equip spell. Raigeki! He can win! He needs one more plant! He doesn't have one more plant. One more plant could have ended the duel. If he had one more plant, it could have been over. It's probably still over. She's bricked. That Raigeki could end the entire duel. What a top deck. Yeah, it's over. I understand. You might as well go for as much damage as you can do. She went in. She's gone. That was crazy. Game number 2, it looked like she actually had it for quite a while, but his freaking Wall of Thorns into Raigeki just destroyed everything she had. We're going to game 3. These pro duelists always give us a good match. Great job, Rose Duelist. Alright, you've seen both of them duel. You know both of their dueling styles pretty well now. Which one do you think is going to advance? Who is the better pro duelist? Is it Taya Gardner, Legacy Duelist, Rose Duelist, Isekai Survivor? Place your bets. If I knew how to mod, I'd make it say Master Era instead of Master Duel. But I don't know how to mod. Alright. Whoa! That's... Taya, don't do it. Oh, shit. Okay, well... She might have thrown the whole duel. It is a possibility that she threw the whole duel. It is a strong possibility that she threw the whole duel. It's over! Oh my god! Why did you do that, Taya? If you held on to it, you would have been fine. Oh no! I mean, she's still in the duel, but she had game if she was patient. If she was just patient. Oh no, she didn't have game. Never mind. She was dead either. It was a lose-lose situation. It was a lose-lose situation. All right, here we go. Talaya is here, but granted, she got peace. As long as she has her peace, she's still standing. And next turn, she'll get more peace. She can do this. Taya can find a way. She lost everything. The best harpies man has ever seen. She put Raigeki down, for crying out loud. It was the best harpies man has ever seen, and she's still fighting. You gotta give Taya credit. She is still fucking fighting. She is not giving up. Peace says no. You knew it was Peace. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Oh my god, she's going for Vylon. She's going for Vylon. She has an option here. Vylon de Sigma will rise, everybody. The ultimate monster. And with this monster, Talaya gets devoured. And now the destruction begins. 1100 damage go. He could synchro summon, though. She's not exactly in a good spot. Rosebud, what was in his hand? Another Talaya. Another Talaya. It's over. It's over. 2 Talayas negates everything. 2 Talayas protect each other. You couldn't pop it. You couldn't pop it, Taya. The Talayas protect each other. They're brothers and are sisters in arms. You can't stop them. That's a nice try. Shining Angel is adorable. It just won't do. You gave up. If you see the AI play in attack mode like that, just assume they gave up. Shining Angel is dead. Supply Squad highly doesn't matter. Shining Angel comes through. Shining Angel tries to stall. Caliber means nothing. Oh, man. That is it. The Rose Duelist moves forward. They have done good. If she got, everyone's like, what if Honest? I know, right? No Honest, no chance. That was amazing. That was a great match between 2 pro duelists, but the Rose Duelist barely has an edge on her. Great duel from both characters. All right, Taya, looks like you or Bakura are not going to get to ask your question. Rose Duelist, move forward. The next duel will be crazy or not. So it's time for Odelia Sparks versus Zane Truesdale. Odelia Sparks has already surprised us once today. She defeated Rex Raptor. But can she defeat Zane Truesdale, who is not ranked because he's in no leagues? He is a wild card. I'm looking for their decks right now, and then we'll get the duel started. All right, here we go. I'm almost ready to start the duel. Let's start this thing. Let's go. Odelia is ready. Zane Truesdale is ready. Zane has wrecked every opponent. He's 2-0'd every opponent he's come up against. And she has a bad opening hand. Granted, the traps are good, but 1 Harpies and it's over. She did not draw a single monster she could summon. Well, that's not Harpies, so I guess I'll give her that much credit. She's fine for now. Oh, no. I'm very curious. How will this go? Okay. Okay. She's not going to win with just traps, right? That's not how this works, right? It's only based on original attack points. That's what I thought. It's only based on original attack points. Solar Flare Dragon. She might have won. Actually, she might have won. He has to draw Pot of Greeds, Harpies, and Cyber Dragon. You drew Cyber Dragon. All she has to do is say, I end my turn. Or she could beat you with her boss. She's going to beat you with her boss. I just watched a Flame Cerberus beat a Cyber Dragon deck. I just watched a Flame Cerberus beat a Cyber Dragon deck. God damn it. All right. That was his first loss of the day. That was his first loss of the entire day. We're going to game 2. All right, let's keep it going. Backfire's a really good start. Pot of Greed's a good start. Solar Flare's always good on turn 1. You did not go with Solar Flare Dragon. A little strange. Backfire on turn 1 is strong. He's the one that's scared. That's more interesting than anything yet. Double Solar Flare is horrifying. The fact that it's even an option is horrifying. Alright, the doggo cannot defeat his defense, though. You do Raigeki, but that, you're probably going to wish you kept that. If she can manage to get another Solar Flare, things will change. There's the Cyber Dragon. It's gone. Fair enough. Overload Fusion does work. That's 3 mon. That's enough. That's enough. You're not going to be able to lock. No lock, folks. It's fine. It's fine. Ain't no locks coming out. 2400 attack will do it. Alright, attack goes through. The backfires do burn, but they're not enough to win any duels. They are not even close to enough. She's going to need a hell of a trap card or just a good combo. Well, hold up now. Chimera Tech, no, Chimera Tech can attack 3 times. But hold up, though. Yeah, no, it's over. It's over. Chimera Tech attacking 3 times is impressive. Because it'll counter UFO Turtle completely. The strategy is to burn him, so Backfire is working with this. But the problem is she's going to take way more damage by comparison. It's still a nice try. It's still a nice try. Game 1 was a fluke. Game 2 looks a little bit more like what we expected. Yeah, you're going to run out of life points at this rate. You're out of life points. Alright, you did get some burn off, but you don't run a burn card that does 2400 burn other than Magic Cylinder. So unless you draw Magic Cylinder, you might as well call game. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, that was a nice attempt. Very nice attempt from Odelia Sparks. Game 2 is looking to be Zane. Cyber Emergency, sure. Cyber Emergency gets you a Cyber Dragon. This actually does not end the duel? Why did you do that? Zane, you're in trouble? Okay, it's still not even close. Don't get your hopes up. It's still not even close. The duel is guaranteed over next turn. Wait, no, that was a terrible play. Huh. Yeah, if you got the Zane Brain emo, go ahead. I haven't seen a Zane Brain in a win it. She 2-0'd him. All right. I'm sorry. I haven't seen that in a while. I felt like I was watching Attack Force duel for a while there. Attack Force 7 duel. Odelia Sparks 2-0 Zane Truesdale. Let's get into the next duel. We have the amazing Shark Castle versus the unpredictable Rebecca Hawkins. Now, Shark Castle is an anomaly. This guy can duel better than anybody in the series and has some of the best cards known to man. Rebecca Hawkins, on the other hand, is a good duelist that just seems to pull out victories out of nowhere. So we'll see what happens. Everyone place your bets on who you think is going to win. Alright, let's go ahead and get this started. This is a weird party. The party started out great. Now it's just weird. I'm excited, don't get me wrong. Odelia in top 4, I haven't seen that in years. Literal years. But, well, the in-game years. But, I just didn't expect to see it again. Alright, Rebecca is ready. Shark is ready. Rebecca has a decent start. One trap card might not be enough, but we'll see. Shark has double stickers, which is always a good start. That guarantees him Leviathan Dragon if he wants it. Ooh! That was good. Nice play from Rebecca Hawkins. However, you're going to die. Good play. Now die. I remember when Odelia was in a coma. Those were sad times. Those were the bad times. It was the beginning of a bad arc. Oh, wow. That's a good top deck from Rebecca Hawkins. Now, granted, that Torrential Reborn is annoying. Okay, a good top deck, though. She has Wave Motion. That's a game changer. You're on a time limit, Shark. You must play aggressively, which you never have trouble playing aggressively, so I'm sure you'll be fine. 3,000 attack. He knows he's going to die anyway, so he might as well max out all the damage he can do. Reborn Tengu is here. Very nice. Alright, he has one more Reborn card, so he's actually in the clear right now. Even though this card looked like it was the answer to the problem, it will not answer your problem. Torrential Reborn is the problem now. You know what, Rebecca? You didn't expect 2. It's understandable not to expect 2. The attack goes through. You just need to stay alive. Well, Rebecca has another Exceed she'd like to show off today. It's Cowboy! Oh, shit! She's a Cowboy, baby! And with that 800 burn, that's less turns to think about. All right, well, that's something. However, your Cowboy's dead. Cowboy's dead. That was nice. Double Fin was a hell of a top deck, though. Bahamut Shark is here. And we're going to evolve. Fully armored Black Ray Lancer is also here, ready to destroy the trap card. Or spell card, sorry. And it doesn't destroy it, but at the same time, she doesn't have enough life points to last any longer. She is done for, folks. I think she only got 2 counters on that thing overall. Good duel. It was a good attempt from Rebecca, but he just is a little bit too fast for her. Adorable. Adorable. It's a nice attempt. Goodbye, Wave Motion. Goodbye, all your hopes and dreams. And game number 1 goes to our buddy, Shark Castle. Rebecca is good, but Shark's so goddamn fast as an actual duelist. Remember, he was once the main villain with this exact deck. And this deck defeated Blair, the current Queen of Games. The Underworld King, which was one of the strongest duelists we've ever seen. Crow Hogan and Yusei Fudo when Yusei was peak. Nash beat all 4 of those people in the same tournament, for crying out loud. And somebody else. I just don't remember the first person he beat. Okay, he already has the ability to exceed summon when the time comes. Giant Red is good. Pyramid Turtle is here. Blair was the first? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he fought someone else before Blair. Could have swore he did. Leviathan Dragon is really good because it's going to get very strong, and she's not going to be able to defeat that even with a super powered up Shadow Goal. Monster Reborn seems desperate, but I'm sure she has her plans. It was Dark Sign or DVAC? Oh, okay. He beat Supreme King in a different tournament. I don't even think he ever fought Supreme King. If he did... Oh, maybe he did, but he would have wrecked him. And there we go. Gaga Cowboy beats the monster, but it was prepared to be beat. And because of this, all you have is a Fire Ferret, and the Fire Ferret has to sacrifice itself. Honestly, a really bad time for Rebecca Hawkins, because she didn't draw any of her trap cards. Alright, Double Fin is the perfect top deck because that gives you all the cards back, and that means you can exceed again. This time going for probably Bahamut Shark, because Bahamut Shark is just that damn good. Ooh, Spider Shark. I'll admit, didn't expect Spider Shark. Spider Shark goes for heavy damage. Alright, what are you going to do? I agree with that play. I agree. Fear is the answer. Fencing Fire Ferret is the answer. That works. Okay. I'm honestly surprised he didn't play. I guess they're both kind of weak and they don't exceed together, but still. And that card can't attack directly, so unlucky for him. Oh, but it can evolve on main phase too. Okay, really good so far. Rebecca's in a lot of trouble. A 2300 attack point monster is quite scary. Her deck isn't known for high attack points. Giant Rat does its job at the very least, stopping him from getting a Exceed Summon with level 3s. But that's not level 3, that's level 4. And that's a problem. Okay, Exceed Summon comes through, and it's going to be the Bahamut to fill up the field. Bahamut Shark does just that by getting out Leviathan Dragon. Leviathan Dragon defeats the rat. Pyramid Turtle dies, but it's part of the plan. Granted, there's not enough monsters in the grave for Shadow Gold to win right now. It's close. It's so close. She needed 3 more monsters to at least tie with Bahamut Shark. Instead, it can defeat Leviathan Dragon and then just die. Unlucky. He only summons Silent Honor Dark when he really needs it. She has not proven herself yet. Alright, we got more sharks on the field. Attack goes through. It will not die thanks to its effect. You could just... Oh, yeah, you could use Bahamut Shark. Oh, shit! As long as she doesn't have 2, this is good. She did not. She has 2. She did not have 2 in her hand, so she's good. That's pretty good. You might force it out of him yet, Rebecca Hawkins. This dual field I got because... Oh! Okay, hold up. She's still cooking. And Rebecca Hawkins shows off another new card, and that card creates Shadow Goal, and that's a Snatch Steal! You're a thief? Why did you synchro? Why did you exceed if you were just going to tribute? You could have had a Nimble Momonga. Granted, Snatch Steal is a good card, but Harpies will deal with it. Harpies deals with Snatch Steal, but at the end of the day... Oh no, Saber Shark can do it. Saber Shark... Oh no, it can't. Shadow Goal has lasted long enough. It is too strong now. Shadow Goal is the ultimate monster. This is interesting. I have no clue how this is going to go now. Cyber Shark is good. Saber Shark can make it level 5. Well, hold up. Level 5 exceed? What is his level 5? Oh, he never summons this. No! Shadow Goal! Morphing Jar, it could buy them both new hands. He cannot rank up anymore. Magic Cylinder could end this duel, though. Oh, man. Oh, my God. That's crazy. This is the first time he's done a level 5 exceed right now. The goal may be dead, and honestly, let's be honest, if she revives, she dies. Never mind! There is hope yet. Why is that in attack mode? I say the same thing. You better have 4 traps for that thing to be in attack mode. You have 2 traps. I think you needed 4. 2's not enough. Alright, and that's a really good trap card for him. Buzzsaw Shark ready to clean up. Here we go. Another Exceed Summon. You thought he was done. That's it. Just eat it. Yep, just eat it. Eats the monster, guarantees game. There's too many monsters. I said you need 4 traps. It's not over yet. Shadow Goal rising. It's gone. Shit. It's over. GG. Oh my God. Silent Honor Arc with the new monster combos in. And it ends her duel. That was nice, but it does not work. Good job, Rebecca Hawkins. You put up a damn good fight against one of the biggest villains of our series. He's not a villain anymore. He's just a kid now, but, you know, getting used to life on our world. we're going to go ahead and get into top 4, folks. Shark Castle is in top 4. The top 4 duelists probably don't surprise you except for one. We have Shark Castle, Odelia Sparks, the Rose Duelist, and Seto Kaiba. The Rose Duelist and Seto Kaiba are going to fight. One is guaranteed to go to first to knock a person out. One is guaranteed to go to third to knock a person out. It's actually perfect. It's actually perfect. So we're going to see who gets to go where. Seto Kaiba versus the Rose Duelist. Let's see what happens. All right, here we go. By the way, if Odelia wins this tournament, Mai's going to, she's not just a duel scout. Mai's going to give her so much stuff. She'll probably become a pro off of that. Mai has so much power being the #1 pro duelist now. All right, Seto Kaiba is ready to duel. The Rose Duelist is ready to duel. All right, with this, he throws away Polly because he'd rather have the Melody of Awakening, which, let's be honest, that is the better play. Even though we all want to see Polly. Blue Eyes Alternative Eyes, there we go. Blue Eyes Alternative Eyes. He already has Blue Eyes in his hand if he made that play. Or not. This is all turn 1, right? So he can't even do anything? Yeah. Weird play by Kaiba. Not getting another Blue Eyes to his hand. I think we're all going to see Lone Fire Blossom probably. Yep. That's a good choice. That's a good choice of monster. The Rose Duelist holds the field for now. Okay. Again, throws away a Blue Eyes in order to get Blue Eyes. Interesting. Now I wish you had that, Polly. Blue Eyes revealed to show off, so we get Alternative Eyes Dragon. Alternative Eyes will get rid of the Rose Girl. And that's a Twin Burst! Oh, shit! It's dead! That was nice and all, but the Rose Duelist does not care about your nonsense. Botanical Lion's a good top deck. That's a lot of damage showing. Botanical Lion teaming up. That's 4k damage. You lost half your health in one turn. And because you threw away your other Alternative Eyes, you can't even summon another one. Harpies is too late. That's one turn too late. We know you have 2 Blue Eyes in your hand. You have the 3rd Alternative Eyes? Are you kidding me? The 3rd Alternative Eyes does change things slightly. That does destroy it. But as long as he can't get, what is it called? Talia, then he can't win. Talia would be the only card. Hold up, though. That girl summons Talia. That girl uses her effect to summon Talia to barely beat the opponent. Seto Kaiba is down to nothing. Seto Kaiba goes down to absolutely nothing. All he has is 2 Blue Eyes in his hand and a Dream. And Talia hits too hard. Talia is going to end this duel with 3,200 attack. Game 1 goes to current pro Rose Duelist. The current pro is really good. Rose Duelist doesn't technically work for Kaiba. They're friends. He doesn't technically work for him. Kaiba pays him, but he doesn't work for him technically. Kaiba received a letter to do whatever he needed to do to make the Rose Duelist happy. Take care of him. But at the same time, the Rose Duelist respects him, so they take care of each other. Yeah, don't forget, the reason the Rose Duelist is a pro and all that is because Kaiba made it happen. Also, he's a good duelist, but Kaiba made it all happen. Alright, there we go. Kaiba has a really strong start. Rose Duelist's start is not as strong this time. Interesting. You have a Blue Eyes in your hand. You do have a Blue Eyes in your hand, of course, because you summoned Alternative Eyes. Alternative Eyes make sure that they don't get to search with their Mystic Tomato. Good play. That's a lot of damage. Over 4,000 damage in one turn. They're basically best buds. Yeah, they're good friends. As good a friend as Kaiba will ever have. Alright, there it goes. Alternative Ice could just do it again, though, and that's the end of the duel. Like, I'm not even joking. You could just say alternative pop and attack. Just in case it was... like, I know Revival Rose wouldn't have done anything anyway, but it was just in case. He wins with Burst Stream. Okay, the King of Games has a perfect victory. Seto Kaiba gets a victory. No damage taken. Alright, let's go into Game 3 and see what happens. This will decide who goes to Grand Finals to stop one of the party goers and who goes to third place to stop the other party goer. The Rose Duelist has probably the more tactical deck. Kaiba's more of a beatdown deck. He summons a bunch of beatdown monsters and they beat you down. But beatdown decks win tournaments, so we'll see what happens. I will not give out bonus DP for no damage. So who started the party in the first place? It was actually said in the intro. I don't want to say it right now, but it was already said who. Alright, Melody of Awakening Dragon. It was even said who let people in to KaibaCorp building. 2 Blue Eyes are in hand. That's pretty good. And Alternative Eyes is already on the field. Good start from him. Oh, he's not done. Okay, Alternative Eyes gets some backup from a Blue Eyes that can get rid of the trap card. Oh, Power Wall is gone. That is a huge hit. And with this, we get ourselves a Blue Eyes White Dragon from the hand. Alternative Eyes still gets rid of the Mystic Tomato. The damage is incredible. He takes away over half of his opponent's health when he had monsters on the field the whole time. That is damage right there. And that was a wasted Monster Born. You should have saved that. Wait, unless you're going to Synchro. You did not Synchro. You should have saved that. The Rose Duelist is like, you know, you did a lot of damage. You took advantage, but I'm pretty sure that other card in your hand is a Blue Eyes. Therefore, you are bricked, sir. And since you are bricked and you did not Synchro because you're an idiot, watch this. Obviously, the Rose Duelist didn't say that. I'm saying that. And Circle of the Fairies comes through to summon Lone Fire Blossom. Lone Fire Blossom gets out to Laya. And the Rose Girl goes back to the hand. That is 5,200 damage like that. And Kaiba has a Blue Eyes in his hand. Yeah, I didn't think so. I think Kaiba's done for here. Alright, a Circle of the Fairies comes through for Lord Poison. Then we got another one of these cards. And goodbye to Mr. D. The King of D is gone. Circle of Fairies does burn and heal. And the winner is the Rose Duelist. The Rose Duelist will be the man to defend the party today. His hardest fight today was Kaiba and probably Taya. Those two gave him the most trouble. But it's not over yet. There's still one more person who's going to give him trouble. And Kaiba's going to have to deal with somebody too. And that person will be Odelia Sparks or Shark Castle. Odelia Sparks is on a miracle run today. Honestly, she took down Zane, Rex, and her sister. Her sister took her to Game 3. I don't remember Rex or Zane taking her to Game 3, which is very interesting to say out loud. Let's go find Shark Castle and let's get out of here. Let's start this duel. Alright, both characters are ready. It is water versus fire. But as long as you don't think about Pokemon, the advantage is not obvious. Even though it should be insanely obvious who's going to win this one. Do not bet your money unwisely. That's not the first time the Rose Duelist has defeated Seto Kaiba. Alright, Molten Destruction comes through. With Molten Destruction, the dog can do it, but Magic Cylinder holds the field. Very strong Magic Cylinder does its job. Shark just needs one more level 4. That is not level 4, but he has 2 traps, so I'm going to guess one is Poseidon Wave. And as long as he has Poseidon Wave, he's in no danger. Little Chimera, interestingly enough, does nerf the other monsters. It is a little weird to see Little Chimera getting their secondary effect off of nerfing the opponent's attack stat. This is such a basic deck that this is something you could find in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy. Other than the Fire Dog, her deck could be built in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy. Hell, some of you have probably used this deck before. Shark, you want to exceed this time? He probably has Bubble Bringer. Bubble Bringer stops her from attacking directly. Solar Flare could still burn, though. Nope, never mind. Bubble Bringer stops her from attacking. Okay, it stops level 4 and up monsters from attacking directly. Little Chimera can still attack directly. Little Chimera can win this duel. This would be the weirdest duel ever if Little Chimera is the reason they win. This will be the weirdest duel ever if Little Chimera is the reason they can win this duel. I'm already finding this strange. Bubblebringer is the only reason he's still in the duel. This is getting desperate. Like, if she had the ability to play Solar Flare Dragon, you'd be dead. You'd be super dead. I can't believe she might win with this card. Shark of all people. Shark. Okay, here we go. Do something. Here we go. This is fun. There we go. Now we're going to get started. That is funny. Bahamut Shark is going to be weakened, though, so it can't be in attack mode. Black Ray Lancer, as long as it destroys Little Chimera, is worthwhile. You gotta kill Little Chimera. He's not done yet. He's not done yet. Shark is showing that this was all just a joke. He was just kidding. Oh, yeah, it's over. He was just kidding, kids. Blazing Impachi gets devoured. And now we destroy the monster, Little Chimera, which rebuffs all of his monsters, getting rid of Molten Destruction, and that is the advantage given to him. All right. He has taken advantage. He has field control. Harpies does not save her. If she had drawn that Harpies at any other time, she would have won the duel. Bahamut Shark fills up his field. That way he has guaranteed kills. Odelia, I'm sorry, he's going to do it again. All right, attack goes through. Easy kill. Attack goes through. You have two UFOs. You have a UFO in your hand. You're screwed. You're trapped. You lost Harpies. UFO turtle screwed. Your last UFO turtle screwed. Now, granted, if you pick Solar Flare Dragon. 1 second. 1 second. Now hold the phone for like two seconds. What if she recreated the Jean Lock and next turn wins the duel just by doing this? If he does not get rid of this, he loses. All she has to do is end her turn. No summoning, no nothing, just end your turn. Okay, you're doing a little extra. I assume it's okay. It might not matter. Odelia takes the first duel on Shark of all people. Odelia Sparks has won. She is one duel away from her first ever grand finals. This is probably the first time she's ever been top 4. And now she is one duel away from grand finals against Shark Goddamn Castle. Fire Ferrets are good. It's a good start. It is the second time. I just don't remember. It's been so long. She finished 4th once. I believe it. It's been so long. All right. There we go. Damn, she did that during Manhattan? That's crazy. Blazing Mirror Force is good. That stops him from having a chance of exceeding. But he can make sure that he protects his life points, so good play. And he has 2 traps. So good play from Shark. I think he's safe. The dog would be good. Didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to work. Fencing Fire Ferret has no target, therefore it's actually wasted. Saber Shark is extremely good, and if he can keep it alive, he's set to win. Once he gets an Exceed started, then he gets his whole field filled. Spirit of the Flames, though, that could be an answer. That is an answer, because now even if he got a Revival card off, I'm surprised he didn't Poseidon Wave. Oh, because he wanted to save 2,000 life. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. All right. She has options. He's scared, but it could be Bubble Bringer. So unless she gets Little Chimera, it doesn't matter. Odelia is stopping him from having Multitude of Monsters. Solar Flare is on the field. That card equals Blazing Inpachi. Torielto Reborn does not save him. Odelia can do this. She could 2-0 Shark. She can do it. I believe. I believe in Odelia Sparks. I believe in the Fire deck. The Fire deck rises. Their life points are so low. He has to kill the Solar Flare. He needs Raigeki or the 7th one. He has it. So did Rio. Okay, now he can start the Exceeds, but he has to kill Solar Flare. But there's so many targets. Cyber Shark isn't going to cut it. Cyber Shark, it's not going to cut it. We all see the Fencing Fire Fairy. We see Flame Cerberus in the hand. Did you just tribute your Fencing Fire Fairy, the card that would have won you the duel? Did you just tribute the card that was going to win you the duel? Out of all the other cards on the field, you tributed the one that was going to win you the duel. However, he has to kill Solar Flare. This is how he does it. This is it. He's getting it going. He got it. Double Fin was the best top deck ever. She had game, but she threw it. She tributed the worst possible monster. The life points are so low. It's over. Shark wins. She threw the duel by tributing the wrong monster. And now we're going to game 3. It is possible. It is 100% possible for Shark to still win this. He should have lost that duel. She had game showing. But her AI isn't smart enough to end it. Backfire early is good, but she doesn't have any really... Like, I guess Fencing Fire is fine, but she doesn't have any safe cards in her hand. Everything's very basic. And he starts with 2 traps again, just to scare everyone watching. Salamandra, of course. Why not? It's not like he has Magic Cylinder on the first turn. He doesn't. He has Poseidon Wave, which guarantees he can Exceed next turn. He is guaranteed to Exceed next turn. Backfire is nice. Yep, it's happening. One way or another. Oh, shit! Shark's playing for real. That's Shark Drake. It's Shark Drake. He's playing for real. He's trying to end this duel. Shark Drake will attack twice, knowing its effect. And it will do... Oh, it did not use its effect. I thought he did that because he wanted to go for insane damage this turn. I was incorrect. I was incorrect. Shark still summoned an insanely good card, but may have not used it perfectly. Fencing Fire has to destroy the Drake, though. It's too strong. Okay, Odelia got in there. Saber Shark is all alone. It doesn't have anything to Exceed with. She's going to need to fill up the field. She's going to need that Monster Reborn. She could even steal the Shark, actually. Hold up. She could fill up the field. She could fill up the field. It's actually possible. She's doing it. She's doing it. There we go. That's insane damage. Bubble Bringer! You thought she could end the duel, but only Little Chimera can end the duel. Actually, Shark Drake can attack directly. But if he gets the Spider Shark, it won't matter. Spider Shark says it doesn't matter. Nice try, kid. And you've lost. Bubble Bringer does stop it. She cannot create a lock. Call of the Haunted does not save her in any of these situations. It is smart for her to play in attack mode because she has 2 Pyros, but Shark is one of the few people that can summon 3 monsters in 1 turn. Speak of the devil. Oh, but they're improperly leveled. Her life points are suffocating right now. His life points are plenty. He has plenty of life points left. Call the Haunted saves Solar Flare's life. She did save Solar Flare's life, but she has to top deck Solar Flare Dragon. She has to top deck it. That's not Solar Flare. And the attack goes through. She's going for as much damage as possible. She's trying to put him down. She's trying to put him in range of backfire. She did it. Holy shit, that was an interesting play. If he does not get Harpies, she can win by backfire as long as he doesn't do enough damage. She can win by backfire. Holy crap, I can't believe it. She needs to play so defensive. Well, I mean, she could go in, but her life points scare me. She could attack for game. She can attack for game. She's going to play the defensive route as long as he doesn't draw Harpies. If he draws Harpies, the duel is over. Solar Flare ends the duel. She actually did it. She beat fucking Shark! She's ending it with style. She's going aggressive. It's the end of the duel. That is it, everyone. Shark loses to Odelia Sparks at the party at KaibaCorp. Shark is shook. He did not expect that to happen. That is insanity. Her deck is so basic, and it won against the craziest Exceed deck in the series. That is insane. But Shark's not done yet. Shark's next opponent is already waiting for him, and his name is Seto Goddamn Kaiba. Seto Kaiba will now be taking on Shark in the third place breather match. Their fight has begun. Let's take a look at how it goes. I can't believe Odelia won that. Seto Kaiba is now fighting Shark in the third place breather match. Let's go. Raigeki extremely early from Seto Kaiba. I don't think that was a good play. This could turn into a good play. I would not have thrown away Silver's Cry. Maybe he had to. Blue Eyes is good. Alternative Eyes is better. He's showing it off. 4,200 damage in one turn. Oh, I flipped it. Whoops, I have the faces wrong. Sorry about that. Well, Shark lost everything. Seto has everything he could possibly want. Shark tries to double fin Shark, but even if he got Spider Shark, it would only win him one fight. It would only win him one fight. Spider Shark has been putting in insane work today, but it's probably not enough. All Seto Kaiba has to do is summon another Alternative Eyes and pop it out. Did you just summon your Blue Eyes before summoning Alternative Eyes, which means he could just use Shark's effect? That better count as Blue Eyes in the hand. It doesn't. Yeah, you did. You did just do that, Seto Kaiba. Well, shit. Alright, another 1,000 points are gone. The Lady of D survives, but that's going to cost him his life points. That's going to cost him his life points. He needs to draw a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Now, granted, he did regain field advantage. But he's in trouble. That works too, actually. You could use that, throw away that, get another one, and a fresh Blue Eyes. Fresh Blue Eyes. And there it is. Yeah, there you go. That is good play. All right, the attacks go through. Oh, shit. He lost. The duel's over. Oh, okay. Okay. Holy shit. Ah. Okay. That was a little close. Oh my god. Shark tried to end the duel, and I can respect that, but damn. Damn, he tribute set to save his life points. It was the right play. Okay. That was close. That was the end of the duel, staring him down right there. It looks like Seto Kaiba is going to kick out Shark. Shark's still looking at him like, dude, why did you invite me? And he's like, I didn't invite you. Get your sister and get out. Get out of my building. You're not even on my radar anymore, kid. Now that you're not trying to take over. All right, alternative eyes pops Bahamut. Twin burst is here. The attacks go through. Leviathan dragon is dead. That dragon is dead. Twin burst destroys that dragon. You have one turn left. That is pretty lucky that he even had that combo. His last two cards happen to combo. And Shark's combo creates a nightmare. That's it! Shark with the best his top deck was insane! That was the luckiest top deck ever. They just happened to combo into the right card. And because of this, Seto Kaiba has lost. Game number 1 goes to Shark. Seto Kaiba honestly could just attack with Twin Burst and he would have won, but he's an idiot. Idiots, yeah, him, Zane Truesdale. I mean, there's a lot of them out there that just aren't very smart. When he was a king, he showed just how dumb he could really be. Alright, left-hand Shark and right-hand Shark doing their thing. Seto Kaiba can summon Blue Eyes on turn 1 if he wanted to. He will do just that. Seto Kaiba summons Blue Eyes, White Dragon. Seto Kaiba summons Blue Eyes, White Dragon. The Spirit Coin. That gets rid of the trap card. Oh, Poseidon Wave gets hit. Big hit. Without Poseidon Wave, he can't do burn and save his life. And now he takes big damage. Shark's in trouble. Alright, Shark. You need to get 2 level 4s. You're bricked, Kaiba! In game 2, you are bricked! Double Fin Shark comes out. The Shark is here. The Exceed monster is here. This is perfection. Bahamut Shark could get more monsters, and it will. And he evolves into Black Ray Lancer. Brutal damage. Absolutely brutal. Kaiba is bricked. He lost everything. He has no cards left. And his top deck is the King. He summons the King of D face down to fair. He sets it. He's scared. He's scared. He's done. He's done, folks. He knows it's over. Oh, he had another double fin. It's over. You want Spider Shark? You want another Bahamut Shark? You got options. Silent Honor Dark? You can do anything. That is 5 Exceed monsters on the field. This man has 5 Exceed monsters, and Kaiba lost his last trap card. Granted, all of them can't attack yet. But next turn, it's game. That's a hell of a top deck, but because of the one trap, I don't believe it'll work. However, he chose that card, therefore it might work. If you, well, yeah, but even though you got rid of the trap, now you're going to Blue Eye. Okay, yeah, no, it works. Totally. That totally does work. Seto Kaiba goes for insane damage, leaving his opponent with 2,400 left. Really good play from Seto Kaiba. But wait, there's more. The last of the level 3. Oh, no, he's scared. He needs 2 level 4s to beat Blue Eyes. Monster aboard! That's a hell of a top deck! It's the 2 Blue Eyes! Oh, shit! His mom lets him have 2 Blue Eyes. And they turn into the mighty Twin Burst. Twin Burst, destroy! Get rid of it. Destroy! Get rid of it. He's losing all of his cards to banishment. They'll never come back. If everything gets banished, they're gone forever. Yeah, that's 2 level 4s. That would change everything. That would change everything. Silent Honor Art comes through. Twin Burst gets devoured. And with that, Shark will take 3rd in our Party at KaibaCorp tournament. Seto Kaiba gets 4th. But It's not over yet. There is still one match left in the tournament. The final match is this. Odelia Sparks will be taking on her opponent, the Rose Duelist. If Odelia Sparks win this, she's already a scout leader now. Not only will she be a scout leader, but she will also regain a pro slot. My Valentine will give her a pro slot if she does this. Let's see what happens. Can Odelia take down the Rose freaking Duelist? This is going to be crazy. You can't upgrade her deck. Her deck's too good. People always say, oh, will Odelia get upgrades? You can't upgrade it. It's already perfect. Don't you get it? It's already as good as it's going to be. It's the perfect deck. All right, now where is Rose Duelist? What if the Rose Duelist is winning not for like a prize? He's doing it for his friend. What are you talking about? He's kicking people out of the party. Once this duel is over, if the Rose Duelist wins, the party's over. Everyone's kicked out. Every single person. All right, here we go. Odelia Sparks is ready. The Rose Duelist is ready. Final match of the day. Do not let me forget about that trailer. There is a trailer. Odelia did get her field spell, and UFO Turtle's a safe start. Nothing wrong with that. The World Tree with Rosebud is an insanely good start for the Rose Duelist. That's a great start. Ring of Destruction will stop that, but at the same time, you're building his tree. And not only that, but he has 2 trap cards. That's horrifying. Salamandra is hilarious. It is so funny, but you're going to be Salamandering yourself. That would have put him at 1,500 for game. But instead, she is the one in trouble. Lord Poison is here. We know why. We all know what that other trap is. If she doesn't draw Harpies, she's going to kill herself. It's over. It's over, folks. No! She does use the Raigeki! She's going for game! Odelia Sparks wins the first! No, it's not over yet. You thought it. You thought. I thought. I thought. The Rose Duelist hangs on for dear life with Power Wall. Power Wall saves the day. Rosebud gets Talia. Talia gets back up from the World Tree. Fire Dog is, or Flame Veil Dog is dead. UFO Turtle could get a Solar Flare. That would be good for Bird. Can she get the lock, or is it over? Talia controls the field. The dog is also good. The dog is very good because this gets you another monster to protect Solar Flare Dragon. This is the Protect Solar Flare Dragon comp. If you can protect it, you win the duel. As long as she can protect it, she wins the duel. 2 more. Another dog. And we're just going to end the duel. Bad luck, Blast. I was curious if she was going to use it. I didn't know why she didn't. With 250 life points left, she wins the duel. Odelia's miracle run continues. She is 1 win away from re-entering the Pro League and becoming a freaking tournament winner. Odelia Sparks rises again. This is it. Can the Rose Duelist protect everyone, or will the party go on all night long? All right. Odelia winning it all would be crazy. She just needs 1 more win. The Rose Duelist has the stronger deck, but Odelia has been getting crazy combos. I've seen that little Chimera do something, for crying out loud. All right. Safe start for the Rose Duelist. Probably a Wall of Thorns. Very good start. Attack goes through. It's not Wall of Thorns, but he has Mystic Tomato, so it's a win-win. It is a win-win. Monster Reborn comes through for another Mystic Tomato. He could use it for Tribute. It is used for Tribute. That gives him... Oh, that monster's not strong enough. But it could be... Yeah, you just crash and then get a better monster. All right, and Talia is here. You're going to need a Solar Flare lock to even stand a chance. You're never going to beat Talia in attack points. Your deck doesn't beat it. All right, let's hope for the best. That's... Yeah. Talia's a water monster? You're joking. Talia's a fucking water monster? What? Okay. Little Chimera for the second time today carrying the team. I've seen this work twice now. Harpies! That's it! The best top deck ever! Harpies Feather Goddamn Duster! You're gonna regret stealing that plant monster. That was the worst thing ever. Stealing her plant, his plant was the worst play in the game. Max value Harpies, there you go. You have no comeback possibility now. You are done for in game number 2. You got Harpies, it's too late for your Harpies to matter. Harpies was his only win condition and he got it. That was his only win condition and he just drew it. Little Chimera was holding him back. Lord Poison goes in and that is game. We are going to game 3. Grand Finals, Game 3, winner take all. Rose Duelist being best bro to Seto Kaiba. Odelia Sparks pulling a prank. Who is going to win? Let's freaking go. The duel has begun. Everyone, if you're an Odelia fan, let me see some fire in chat. If you're a Rose Duelist fan, let me see some Rose in chat. There's got to be Rose emotes or fire emotes. They got to be free. Somebody's got to have them. Here we go. Grand Finals. Let's go. Oh, no. She didn't draw a single monster. 2 field spells is a terrible starting hand. Very bad starting hand. The World Tree rises. The Botanical Lion dies, but the World Tree gets the counter, so it's still positive for him. Monster Reborn, you didn't stop him. You didn't stop him. He still gets everything. Blazing Mirror Force does its best, but she had to use all of her options on turn 1, and he can pop. And you lost Backfire insanely early. Brutal start. Odelia needs a level 4 monster. She got it. No TT and she's fine. Nope, it's Powerwall. He's saving his own life. He lost some good cards, but his main objective was to get a high-level monster into the grave, and he got it. Lone Fire Blossom, here we go! Talia rises, everybody, and Odelia has no comeback cards. She needs UFO Turtle. UFO Turtle could do something at least. The dog isn't strong enough. The dog isn't strong enough. He got his Lone Fire Blossom. The Mystic Tomato rises. The dog is dead. One more turn, and the Rose Duelist will take the whole tournament. You might not have enough life points left. I get it. You're trying to get rid of the tomato. You can't. I think you're not going to have enough life points left by the end. That's rough. That's really rough. Attack goes through. You do get one Solar Flare Dragon, but you'd have to top deck the other purely through luck. And then you'd still probably lose because the World Tree. So it's still over. That's not a bad top deck. You just don't have enough life points to make it work. Also, you kept your monster in attack mode. That guaranteed game. All she has to do is attack you. That's game. Rose Duelist, end it. Talia just has to attack. Odelia had the best run of her career. What? Oh, no! She outbrained him! Oh, but he has a synchro! Holy shit, that would have been crazy! Oh my god, that you got me there. You got me there. That was Thank God he had a tuner. Alright, Circle of the Fairies. Let's end this. Odelia put up a good fight today, but she will lose by exact damage in that duel. I owe him some DP. The Rose Duelist has ended the KaibaCorp party. It is over. It was a great party. We saw some incredible duels. The entire Master Era changed because of some of those duels. Some people still popped off like Rio, Shark, Odelia of all people. Seto Kaiba did really good getting fourth, but the Rose Duelist proves that he is the best. His hardest challenges of the day, probably Odelia did okay, but really it was Seto Kaiba and Taya Gardner. So let's go to our bracket, and then I will show you guys the trailer for next week's tournament, which I hope you guys are excited for, even if you don't know what it is. Before that, let's just do some honorable mentions. Let's get the Rose Duelist. This was a lot of fun. I knew it was going to be a for fun tournament today, but it actually was a good time. Rose Duelist gets first. Odelia gets second. That's probably her highest placement yet. Shark Castle gets third. Seto Kaiba gets fourth. Honorable mention to the Zane Brain. Rebecca did really good today. Taya did incredible today. And Rio Castle did incredibly well today as well. All these characters did quite well. But that is it. Those are all of our honorable mentions. Rose Duelist, Odelia, Shark dominated. Let's get to our trailer. Thank you all for being here today. I really do appreciate you. And I hope you had fun. Bye, guys, from me personally, because you won't see me after the trailer.